Imagine the Lesser Panda is just minding its own business, and then the Sniper was like, nope, and it just noped the Lesser Panda out of existence. Lesser Panda, but now I'm kind of sympathetic to the Lesser Panda. Hello everyone and welcome back to the Refresh Step, where you recover yourself for the main step. I'm your host for today, tomorrow, and the foreseeable future, Theodore Lu. And I'm with the hottest battler in the UK, and admin of the Battlespace English Wiki, Ayumu Seiki.
Hello.
Yeah, as you can see, my throat is a little bit dying because I just consumed 2 whole habaneros. Because I thought like, yeah, this shouldn't be harming me. I'm a Southeast Asian.
Wait, what is that?
Habanero.
I can't remember what that is.
It's that paprika looking chili. It's a chili that looks like a paprika that got shrink rate. Yeah, habanero. Yeah. Okay.
Right.
Yeah, I was just in the American pronunciation. Okay, habanero. Yeah, that thing. Cause like my first encounter with habanero is in an Asian market. For some reason, they were selling like a pack of habanero, and then I was like, "Yeah, I heard this is quite spicy. Like, let's try it." And boy, they were not playing around. That's probably why, like, when like Mexicans use them, like they remove the seeds. Well, actually, no, they don't remove the seeds. But like when white people uses habanero, they just remove the seeds. Like, oh, I see now.
Yeah. Like seed is like one of the spiciest part.
Yeah, I think I was like, because like I was so used to using like bird eye chili, right? And I thought they are like individually they are already spicy, and we just use like a fuck ton. I was like, yeah, what is one habanero going to do?
Oh god. Disaster waits.
Exactly. And turns out they are like, okay, so this is basically on the same level of spicy, but basically like five bird eye chili like packed into one. Oh god. Yeah. And then today, for some reason, Aldi has a pack of like 4 for like a €20. So like I was like, huh. Me, I think I need some spice in my life. Yeah, because as if it's not obvious enough. There's no single region in this world where the taste of the people is going to be totally uniform. I really like spicy, but I don't eat like exclusively spicy stuff.
Weak.
Yeah.
You weak ass.
Yeah.
Shame to be Asian.
Are you sure? How? Okay,
Yeah.
so we will have to do like the spicy thing when you come here then. When you come over, I'm going to make the spicy.
Okay, sure.
I'm going to pickle the habanero. I will buy the rest of the habanero in Aldi and pickle them so they will be edible when you came over.
Sure.
Yeah. Nah, I'm too lazy for that.
We'll see.
Let's just hope that they will still sell them by the time you are here. Let's hope they are not a one-off.
I mean, it's pickle anyway, right? So you can just buy them now.
I suppose so.
Like they're probably not gonna expire.
Oh no, the one in the supermarket's fresh.
Yeah, but you say it's pickled.
Oh no. I was like thinking of like pickling it myself, but like this will be my first pickle, so like, yeah, no telling what can happen.
Weak.
Yeah, I can't really. I was like, sometimes I watch like the canning and the charring video, like putting stuff into jars and then like basically making them last a little bit longer. Like making, like, yeah, basically putting it into airtight jars.
Yeah. Man, I wasted like my household wasted so much food
Mm-mm.
these few days because like we just made all the stuff and we forgot to eat them.
No. It happens.
Shame to be Asian.
I know, right? Yeah. My other shame is like for the stew that I just made, I paid €7 for it. And that is after returning some deposits for the bottles. So actually I spent like €11 on like the whole pot, which will most likely like feed me effectively maybe like 6 times. I don't know. I mean like granted, so out of the €11, €1 is a snack that I ate to on the way back. And then the 60 cents can be taken off because I only use half of the habanero. And then I guess you can take another 60 cents off because that's from the garlic. And then the garlic came in a pack of 3. And then maybe another 60 cents because so basically I made a potato soup. But I felt like really unwell today a little bit. Well, now I'm fine, but like earlier I felt like really weak. So I was like, I can't be bothered to cut my own potato. So I was like thinking on how can I improvise the potato and the potato soup without cutting down potatoes. And I just realized, how do you make potato soup? You cook the potato and then you blend it. Like, why don't I try to find an alternative in which the potato is already blended from the beginning? And what is potato that's already blended from the beginning? Mashed potato. So, do you then buy a mashed potato and then put it inside the soup? Or you can also buy an instant mashed potato and then add 3 times the amount of water and then just hope for the best.
Bruh.
And yeah, I guess that kind of work.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you're cooking for yourself anyway.
Mm-mm. So at the very least, the damage is limited.
Yeah.
And yeah, it made me realize again and again how good that like German breads are. But like now I have like I am feeling a little bit peckish, like as usual with after you cook a lot sometimes. And after I cook a lot, sometimes I feel like, oh my goodness, I still have a lot. It will then hurt to just eat another portion, will it? and then like, so whenever I plan, I think I need to subtract 1 because like the first portion I will always like eat at least 2. I look at, I still have a lot anyway. It wouldn't hurt, right? Smaller it does. That's hurt your calculation a lot. But
Yeah, our problem is like we never actually use the ingredients at home.
Mm-mm. Oh yeah.
And it's like a lot of stuff just goes out of date.
Mm-mm. Yeah. For me, it's also kind of like the same because like my work is like shift based. So like sometimes I get less shifts and then I will eat more at home. Sometimes I will get more shift and I will not have any chance to kind of like eat at home that as much. And maybe I can eat breakfast and then like, okay, so I made something that is good for dinner. Perfect. Not that generally that is a problem because typical breakfast in Indonesia is just rice with some things. Rice with some things, porridge with some things. Basically, hot carb and a warm carbs and warm things. What are things? They are things. Things. Exactly. Perfect. Just like the booster pack that was going to be coming next week. It's actually like this weekend. Since we do record in the start of the week where this set will be released, in which it is the Dream Booster, the Revolving Stars Ayumu. Yay!
Yay.
We just have some cards to complete the set. Some of them, like, this time they have like so many cards that they didn't even manage to like post everything before the set came out. Like we have,
I mean, it always happens for quite a while.
yeah. Which is
And
actually
my friend is like, oh no, let Bandai.
nice.
The same thing as he has to update 18 cards in like one day on Wiki. Not nice.
Not nice for him. Yeah. I feel like, I mean, like, of course, for us to kind of like make contents around it, it's kind of like annoying. But also, like, as a player, I guess, like, if like even better, they don't kind of like include in the database. It is kind of like re-emulating the mistake of like playing card games in the past, right? Where you can't really know what is inside the packs in even. As a kid, that kind of worked. As an adult, it's kind of annoying.
Yeah.
As a kid, I was like, yep, I feel like it's fun, kind of like discovering, kind of like opening the packs and then like, ooh, turns out you have cards that can do this, and then you have cards that can do that. Interesting. But as an adult, it's like, okay, so like, is my deck going to be supported or not? I need to make sure that this financial decision is not going to ruin me. Because if I have to make a new deck out of this, it will not bode well. Just why the Mercury Goblet is the perfect card to start. This card can basically return to the hand if you exhaust your blue nexus. Then flash, as usual, destroy one spirit or ultimate with the lowest cost, one opposing, of course. And it cannot be defended by effects.
Cost 5 or less.
For cost 5 or less. So basically,
yeah. Panda.
Time to bring Negaspoke to. But actually, it doesn't really do anything because, like, in the end, like, if tight, then it's the choice of the owner of the magic, right? So basically, if I play if I play Mercury Goblet, and you have Lesser Panda, which is cost 3, and Negaspoke, that's also level cost 3, then I'm the one who choose which one to destroy, right?
Yeah, the one who uses Mercury Goblet,
Yeah. Not that that's going to be not that it's going to be used, but I guess like it kind of has that niche if you really hit Lesser Panda. But are you going to use it? Probably not, but I guess it's there if you want to use it. But you should, just to destroy Lesser Panda. And then we have a return from the banned list, Ayumu. We have the Hand Typhoon LP.
Oh my god.
No, right? So the original Hand Typhoon got banned because it's basically a card that discards the hand of both players and then let them draw more cards. Which is which is big because like even if you don't discard anything, your opponent still has to draw. Which means if you loop this, if you remember in Battle Spirits you don't lose the lose for deck out. It's only checked at the start of the player's turn. So like even if you throw your deck empty, if your opponent's deck is also empty, then you just need to end the turn and they lose. Yippee.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess so that to kind of like counter that, they made it a once per turn same name. Also, even if it's a once per turn same name, it can still kind of be annoying, right? Because your opponent might have like maybe only 2 cards in their hand, but it's like the defensive that they need. And then they have to discard that to draw 4 new cards that can be bricks.
Yeah.
Yeah. So of course they kind of have to limit that. So if you want to act, so this is also kind of like the way they kind of bring like the ban cards back into the game. In which if you wanted to use the broken effect, then you have to banish 5 Devotee and Astral Soul or Galaxian card from your trash in order to activate the broken effects. Basically, in the case of a Hand Typhoon, the main effect is for you to discard all cards in your hand and then you draw 4 cards. But if you pay the cost, which is to banish 5 Galaxian and or Astral Soul that is also a Devotee, your becomes both player. So basically, both player has to discard their hand and then draw 4 cards. Yeah.
Yep.
Which is I guess depending on the situation, it can be worth it. Like if you can kind of like tell what is in your opponent's hand.
I mean, you can probably still kind of make it a mill deck. It's like a slow mill, like what you do with Crush originally. But yeah, you basically try to loop it
once per
every
turn.
turn.
Oh my god.
Yeah, once per turn. Yeah.
How do you have enough card to banish though every time?
Just self-mill yourself.
Oh my god. Like how many cards do you, because like also like the other problem is like how many cards do you need to have in your deck then? Because in the 40 card deck then you need 20 cards in your trash to basically mill 16 cards from your opponent's deck.
I mean, they're also gonna draw some cards themselves depending on what they play.
True. But yeah, I guess that's also a question of whether you can. Whether you should you. I mean, it's funny. Why not, I guess?
Funny, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's funny. You'll try it out. We are not going to try them out, but yeah, you should try them out. Why not? And then we have Life Charge LT, another card that was it Life Charge or the other one that got banned? Because like there's another.
No, there's another one that's called Nature Force.
Nature Force, okay.
Which is recycling core, which is why it was banned because they don't want you to recycle the soul core.
Yeah. Exactly. But this one, okay, so this one you have to destroy cost 10 or higher spirit. And then by doing so, you add 5 cards from the void to your trash. That's the main effect. And then flash once per turn, same name. Destroy 1 cost 3 or higher. And you add 3 cards from the void to your reserve. So the combo is with the Young Ogre LT that we talked about last 2 weeks. You get the Young Ogre to level 3 and then you destroy it with Life Charge and then you get 6 cores. Because why not?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like it's literally like, I suppose you can say it's like an upgrade of like the original Life Charge. Because like, I mean, sure, it's once per turn same name, but like the thing is like, how often do you actually set up to the point where like you have 2 or more targets that's worth being destroyed for 3 cores?
Exactly.
And like even if you do just use the original one then.
Yeah.
So yeah, so like it's actually like an upgrade because like gives you a choice or like preparing beforehand. By boosting 5 cost. Remember, like it doesn't say original cost. So basically, what you can do is that you can just like brave the spirit to make it cost 10 or more and destroy to gain 5 cost. Trash. Yeah. So like it's actually it's definitely like an upgrade. I like this change. It's interesting. Like it gives you more option. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, because you can either add 3 as usual or just once you add 5. Also, if you're playing red green, I guess that also wouldn't be a problem because you can just plug them back with any red effects that you have. So not right away, but you can use them.
Yeah.
And then we have the Mitral Orphe, LT, which I don't know why. It's one of the cards where I see it and I can still clearly see its PSS version, and it takes me back to a simpler time. So when summon, you discard one card from your hand. If you do so, you look at your opponent's whole hand, and then you can discard one magic or exile from them. And then level 2, the card in both players' trash is unaffected by any other effects other than this one and cannot activate their effects. Yeah. I mean,
it's like okay.
Yeah.
Like I think like the trash lock is more interesting than summon effect, to be fair. Because like obviously, first of all, it pierces. Actually, no, it doesn't pierce. Is what I'm saying. But like the thing is, like you can level down to kind of like shut down the effect if you want to do your own stuff, and just level it back up. You know.
Yeah. Which is which can be interesting in like combo decks. So basically, just to kind of like set up your own trash, and then after that, just locking your opponent from using theirs. Hehe. Because this is my game. This is not our game. This is my game. Oh my god!
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, if you want to play Solitaire, just play Solitaire. And then we have the Venus Dragon Deity Venu Feeder LT, which I was kind of like excited because I was waiting for its next version actually. So I saw the wrong dragon because I really like the design of the Venu Lucifer, so the Dark Arts one. So this one is a hunter piece. The next one is a dark arts.
Yeah. Oh right. Okay. I see. But no, they give you this version instead. It's okay. We still have BSC 50. There's still hope.
Hopefully, yeah. Yeah. And also I just realized, like, as usual, I misidentified its head because just like with Omoikani, I thought its hand was its head, and it was kind of like a peacock, kind of like a bird neck dragon. And I just realized that the head is in the middle and it's basically spreading its arms. Yeah, it's kind of cool now. I kind of want it now. It does.
Yeah, but like the effect isn't too good though.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. That's like even you have to, like, the strongest part of this card is like basically when it is blocked, for each one of its symbol, you gain 1 life, which doesn't really progress the game. So like that's why it's a kind of like, okay, so even the best part of this dragon is kind of like, I guess like if, okay, so when this spirit is removed from the field by the opponent, you discard the top 3 cards of your deck. By doing so, you put one card from your left to this spirit. When you have done so, it stays in the exhausted position. So yeah, that's also the problem. At 7 cost, even though you can play it at maximum reduction as long as you have cards in your trash, yeah, it doesn't really do much to kind of like progress the game. So yeah, quite kind of like a little bit that. I mean, like, also like, if the heal is at least 3, then maybe it's worth it. But like at 2, it's kind of like, yeah. And also, you're not guaranteed to bring praise with symbols anyway. So like, yeah, if you heal only 1, then it's even worse. If you want life, just play holy life decks. For the love of everything holy. So yeah, hopefully Venu Lucifer. Yeah, hopefully Venu Lucifer will too good for dark arts, please. For the love of everything divine.
We'll see. We'll see.
Although it's a dark art, so it's nothing. It has nothing to do with divinity. And then we have sailfish. Fish. First, we have to appreciate the fish. So when attack or block, add 1 card for void to the spirit. And then during opposing turn, so all of your Astral Soul and Galaxian are unaffected by Brave and Nexus effects. Yeah, I guess it's a fish.
It's a fish.
It's a fish. The fact that it gives you enough resistance is already good enough. It can be worse. It can be a fish that is a vanilla.
True.
And then we have Kunoichi Juro. It has a high speed And then when summoned, you can retain 1 opposing brave to the hand. One brave of an opposing brave spirit to the hand. After its effect activates, after effect resolves, exhaust 1 opposing spirit.
It's like nah. I was gonna say it's okay, but it's like nah. Like, this is basically designed for giraffe, because like why would you want to just bounce a brave to hand?
Yeah.
I mean, especially when it comes to making set green, you got plenty of ways to try to remove them and stuff like that. Like bouncing just a brave to hand is like, it's really just meh.
I know, right? And then like even in draft, it's kind of like also sad because like you have like stuff like Phoenix Cannon inside this set. It's like, do you like, of course you have the option to not return the Phoenix Cannon. Like, do you want to return the Phoenix Cannon?
True.
And then of course we have the Dark Knight Agrafane, which has immortality of a cost 7 or higher, Devotee, or Dark Snake. Okay? And then when the spirit is summoned, once per that same name, send 2 cards from one opposing spirit to the reserve. After that, if it is summoned with immortality, summon one purple only Devotee or Dark Snake from your trash without paying the cost.
Yeah, I quite like this card.
Yeah, not too shabby.
It's like, oh my god, there's so many toys for Kukulkan this set. It's crazy.
I know, right? It's like
there's so many options. You don't know what to put anymore, really.
Exactly. Like, do you need this in Kukulkan? I don't know, but is it going to be funny? Yes.
I mean, it's a pretty good defense in Kukulkan, to be fair. Like, it already removed 2 costs by itself, and you get to summon another one as well.
Yeah. So basically, even if you're playing a little bit, well, not really aggro, but if you want to play a little bit more aggressively, you can just frame it. If it got removed from the field, kind of like with Victory Fire or something, then you just summon Agrafane and do it again. Yay! Yeah, day by.
It's like, no, I mean, the value I see from here is more of like, the fact that you're basically paying 2 cost to revive something else.
Yeah,
and you can also, you can't revive the one that's been destroyed, but yeah, I mean, you definitely have other options in Kukulkan anyway, so.
Yeah, you can revive that burst that can summon another Dark Snake, because why not?
Oh, true. Actually, no, you are completely correct.
Yeah, because you know what's worse, that then like your when destroyed spirit summon another spirit. It's summoning 2 spirits. Wait. Yeah. What's worse? Yeah, it's what's worse than your spirit getting destroyed, summoning 2 spirits. It's summoning 3 spirits.
Yeah.
Yo. This is going to be rad. Just kidding. Okay, and then I think from the missing card block, the last one is going to be another. Is it fish? It's the. Oh no, it's not a fish. No, it's trash now.
It's a flying dinosaur.
Yeah, don't want to read that now. Don't want to read the effects now. It's not fish. Yeah, Shirikeraptor. Yeah, I guess for draft this can be quite good though. So basically, when your life is reduced, you draw one. Again, in draft can be picked. When the spirit attacks, destroy one. You can destroy one opposing spirit that has the same BP as the spirit. And then it has a separate effect that boosts its BP by 1,000. So it basically has a pretty interesting range there.
The BP plus is optional as well.
Yeah. It's optional and it can be applied after. It's not a continuous effect, so it can be applied after you destroy something.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But again,
which
it's
is
not
interesting.
Yeah.
With a card.
Exactly. Yeah. But again, it's not fish.
It's not fish.
Not fish, we are not interested.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. And we have another familiar face, fourth column, which in the past, like the original version, gained a bit of notoriety because of a certain mechanical dragon from a certain starter deck. Just by the virtue that when you have any nexus, this card in your hand becomes a cost 4. So basically you can deploy like one of like the lockdown nexus in blue. Which has 2 symbols, or like you can deploy any blue nexus that has 2 symbols. Then you can basically summon this card at 2 costs, and then you just attack with it. It has assault, so it can refresh itself, and then you advent the mechanical dragon, and then it will summon a brave, and then it is unaffected during that battle. And once per turn it can refresh itself. Since you already used the assault of 4th column to refresh itself, that means it can attack 3 times.
Nice.
Yeah. Do you even have any upgrades to this version though? I feel like
no. So like
it's just adding the family, right?
This is such a weird card to bring back. Like, like it's again one of those cards was really only good in draft. It's like, would I really use this in a normal deck? Nah.
Yeah.
I like in a million chance. I don't see like a reason to use this in any of the recent decks.
I mean, like, yeah, it's more like now the role of this kind of cards is already been taken over by Petigro, by and large. Because like now you don't have that much card that kind of like requires you to have like high cost spirits to advance on.
Yeah,
that is significant, you know.
I mean, I suppose that can be a reason to play it, but I don't know.
Yeah, but again, like Petiglo is already covering that, so like you don't need them anymore. Because like most of those cards, usually they don't have any color restriction anyway. So it's more like, do you really need the base of the deck to be blue?
I mean, it depends on what base you play. I mean, suppose it depends on like what tools you're playing. Because like, maybe like you don't want to use Petiglo and use like another contract, etc.
Yeah, and it's more kind of like just to add more chances, because I think like if you want to play a blue base, then your main attacker will still be Gris Crush.
Yeah, that as well. Yeah.
So cards like 4th column is going to be kind of like a backup. But again, 4th column already has like several other. It has the revival, it has the original version, and there are certain. I think I remember like some cards basically has the same effect as well. Like it basically just took it from fourth column, the one thing that made it unique. And then now it's Nish's con in the ether.
Yeah.
Poor fourth column.
Poor fourth column.
It's cool though.
The time is now, old man.
Exactly. It's a time now for Amphi's Painter. So when this spirit is summoned, if your opponent has a failed magic in their field, this card becomes cost 3. When this spirit is summoned, destroy one opposing spirit that has 10,000 or lower PP. After that, discard one magic in the opposing field. You may discard one opposing magic from the field.
Yeah. I like this card. This one is a good remake. Like, it may be a bit niche, but at least it actually has like a specific use to it. Yeah. Like, I suspect like some people might actually try to bring it in like some Grandwalker decks. Maybe like Chronos, because obviously like Chronos like relies on a lot of like Grandwalkers. So like if you have like if like the opponent's got something like blue field on the field, then like it's really annoying to play when you don't have all the symbols.
And not to mention, if you do play Grandwalker Nexus, but you have anti-Grandwalker Nexus cards, kind of like, yep, let's get rid of those pesky Kizuna field because why not?
Oh yeah, Kizuna field has type. It has type field, doesn't it?
Yeah, Kizuna field is a field.
No, because it depends on like what you. It depends on like the magic. Like just because they can be put on the field doesn't mean there's always type field. Okay, yeah, Kizuna field does have type field. Okay, I forgot about that.
Yeah, unfortunately, Kizuna field is a field.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. I like this card a lot. Yeah.
Yeah. That sets on its head on its. Oh my god, what? But I can't even English. What the fuck? And then moving on to the next BS74, we have a support for our beloved Parvati, the Suirenchu. So the Lotus, the water lily piece, Najia Tiger. So this card, when it is discarded by your yellow mirage effect, if you have a contractor Parvati, it is treated as cost 4 and you can activate the next burst. So the first condition is when your okay, so after your spirit or nexus has been destroyed by your opponent, you can deploy one Parvati in your hand or trash and summon you can summon one Hunter Beast card. Okay. I read it a little bit wrongly. So basically, you can summon or deploy one Parvati and one Hunter Beast card from your hand or trash without paying the cost.
Up to 2.
Up to 2, yeah.
Up to 2 cards in total, yeah.
Exactly. And yeah, it kind of like matters because like you may have Nexus that is not Parvati that has the family Hunter piece. Then they can be deployed with this effect as well. Yeah. And then as you
just in general, this card is crazy, man.
I know, right?
Like Parvati actually suddenly gets so many good cards, but I don't know. I don't know if you would consider late. I suppose you still bring her out now. It's still pretty playable.
But yeah, I mean like also like the matter is like Pegasati gives you a draw. In this, which I mean like during your early game, like kind of like early game Pegasati will definitely be better. But like later, I guess this can be also quite significant. Because like also because like on the later games, you kind of like you don't really need your spirit to stay on the field, but you like all the time until like it hits the opponent. They just need to stand up and can declare an attack. That is enough to kind of like finish your opponent. Because the one that is going to do the damages are like the Mirage anyway. So yeah.
True, yeah.
Mm-mm. And then... Okay, so and then the last, also during your attack step, the cards that is discarded by your Mirage effect, the cost is -1, so basically to help your cards to hit their targets by the for the Mirage effects, basically. Yeah.
Yeah. It basically minus the cost of like the card that you're discarding.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, so it's easier to hit the Mirage effect, yeah.
Yeah.
But like that was a little bit irrelevant, I would say.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, like the most useful card they place in the deck, like either they're like cost 4 or lower, or it's like they treat themselves as such, right? So
yeah.
Yeah,
I think like the only one that is like cost 5 is Pegasati, but like
but then like you can't really reduce the cost any further anyways.
Exactly. Because it's like you minus the cost from 7 to 6, and then Pegasati's own effect changes it to 5. Like in the end, it doesn't even matter.
It's more like the other one, because treat is prioritized over gain or reduce. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So like treating it as like a fixed number ignores all the gain or losses. Yeah.
So in the end, it doesn't even matter.
Yeah.
Oh,
actually, yeah.
And then we have another blast from the past, the Brigade Skyscraper LT, which gets an additional sentence in its when deployed effect. So instead of just letting you draw one card, it gives you an alternative to discard 2 cards from the top of your deck. And again, it's a purple card, so it can help you to set up as well. And then during your attack step, when your purple spirit is attacking, send 1 card from the opposing spirit to the reserve. You may, but yeah.
It's that like this card basically replaces the original Skyscraper.
Such. Big such.
Yeah. I mean, the funniest part is that like, you know, like usually, you know, when you don't want a card to go broken, you don't release many copies of it. But like Battle Spirit always does the opposite way. It's like, oh, you're gonna play that much already anyway. Let's just print more.
Yo. Because like, of course, what is more broken than playing with a 34 card deck? Playing with a 31 card deck. Yay.
No, literally. Yeah, because like this guy, at this point you're just gonna play max 9 copies anyway, so we're just gonna print more and it wouldn't matter.
Exactly. Oh yeah, now you can play a 12 copy, by the way. So 3 Skyscraper, 3 Island Road, 3 Purple World, and then 3 Skyscraper LT. Oh my god. when Island Road LT can come out. Oh, actually Island Road LT is already out, right? Yeah, it's already out. So
which one?
Island Road
LT. Yeah.
Oh my god. So you can play a 25 card deck now.
Yeah, it gained like the Festo family.
Jesus. Jesus. So you basically can play a 25. Okay, wait, not 25. It's the math is not math. And you have 5. You have 5 types, so it's a 15. So you have 25 cards in your deck. That is actually doing something. And then the other one is just basically like filling out your filter. Yes, just filtering your whole deck. Oh my goodness. Do you want to play a 25 card deck?
Why not?
Yeah, leave a comment
sounds
below.
Good to Dinosaur.
Exactly. It's a Yu-Gi-Oh player's wet dream, isn't it? Just play a 25 card deck. And then we have the Scorpion Knight Scorpir XP, which is back in its glorious glitter. Why is my English? It's not my English not Englishing today. I was like trying to find the word for close, and I was like close. I was like, what I said, what is the word when like the surface is like shining, like, well, I can't even find glossy. I was looking for glossy, and I was like glittering. It's like, yeah, that's good enough, I guess. Yeah, so basically, when your brave spirit or brave Genroken Nexus or brave remove from the field is remove from the field by opposing effects. You can pay one cost to summon this card from your hand. During either player's attack step, this is unstackable, but all of your concluser or Galaxian spirit and all of your brave condition spirit state braves. Oh my god, I should have just forgot.
I mean, spirit condition brave.
Spirit condition brave, yeah. Spirit state brave. Gain plus 10,000 BP and one blue symbol. Yippee! More
Yippee.
symbols. Yay!
More symbols, but I don't know. Feel the card.
No.
Like honestly, like I don't know. Like some people, I suppose some people argue you might be able to play in Lu, but like it's like, do we have to, or like even like what's this? Get lost with no other, but like I don't know.
Yeah, no other if they can handle their hand situation, maybe. Seikon.
Yeah, but like, this doesn't gain hand or anything, which is really what no other wants. So
true. I mean, like it's level 2-3 effect just gives you destruction, more destruction. So like, yeah, I guess. It's not as funny as like the revival score spear, which basically turns all of your Imagine Brave into attacker. That is actually fun. Also because you have like double.
Oh yeah, true, yeah.
Yeah, and then like, what does the score spear X do again? Like I remember, like I make oh no, it's not score spear X. It's the curse brave for Scorpion, which do something with this, with exactly the saga brave.
May I can't remember, man.
Yeah, and it's
the 10th version. The 10th version basically still only support braves, and it got Astral Unleashed too. On attack, destroy in a spirit, opposing spirit ultimate with a cost equal or lower to this spirit. If you move 2 costs, the limit gets +10.
No. I think, yeah, I remember it's the Scorlans. It's the curse brave.
Oh.
Yeah, because like, if it is equipped to a Nexus, it gives your Nexus a grand field. That if you a grand field in which all of your saga braves in spirit condition cannot be blocked. So I used to make a deck where I use like 3 Scorlans. It's have the space. Just so that I can do the unlimited blade works and just attack with my swords. It was a funny deck. And then in the end I still went with Falcon Column anyway.
Lamau.
In the end, Falcon Column was like, in the end you cannot deal with your own mistakes, and where did that bring you? Back to me.
Yeah, it's a weird card to have. Like until they actually do something about bracing spirit states, like
spirit form, yeah. Oh my god, that's the word that I've been using.
What it means.
Yeah.
But like until then, like like Scott Spear just like not good at all.
Too bad.
I feel like, yeah. Like this new version gives us more versatility, so maybe someone can find some use with it, but I doubt. I really doubt.
Yeah, we'll just have to see. And then we have the great War Dragon Murakumo. It's some more Rekka cards because why not? We need more Rekka cards. Yay.
Yay.
That's manifest with Rekka.
Can you listen to how exciting we sound?
Yay. Which can manifest from Rekka Yukimura. When their counter is 6 or more. When it is summon or attacks once per turn, you can open the top 4 card of your deck. You can directly activate a Soul Dragon Burst from there. If you do so, your life is treated as being 3, and then the rest goes back to the bottom. Okay, and then level 2-3, the Soul Dragon that is opened by this effect can also be manifested or summoned without paying the cost. Yeah, the manifest is still need to pay, but the summon is free. Yeah. It's
literally just gives you, basically trying to give you a reason to play the old Soul Dragon, like that's it.
Yeah.
Like the opening Soul Dragon, yeah.
For now, it only works with one single. Well, actually, you have like the 51st Soul Dragon, I guess, but like.
No, there's quite a few Soul Dragon with burst.
Okay.
But like, you know, especially with like how the condition is like, knows how it says like, it knows like the 3 lives of less condition. It's basically telling you to play the original Burning Soul Dragon.
Yeah, true. And I think like someone did mention that you can kind of like play it with the Soul Dragon type Homura or something. Wait. Why is it?
Type home? Oh, you mean like the dragon and the tiger thing?
Yes.
Yeah, you can do that, yeah.
What does that card do?
So it gives you some choices, which is fine, I think. Like, I think this card is fine. Basically, it gives you like a different direction to play with Lekka. Kind of a little bit. Yeah.
Guess so. Yeah, it lets you do the
like,
fun.
I think at the end, probably like the main use is that. Actually, no, not even. I was going to say because it helps you to dig for Soul Dragon, but then like you're already using the Soul Core to manifest this thing, so you can't even manifest the Soul Dragon you open.
Exactly.
If on summon, so it's like awkward.
I know, right? God forbid you pay 2 to summon this card from your hand, even if you have a full felt. And then attack.
No, but like that's what I mean, because like a lot of the times when you want to manifest Soul Dragon, it's because like you want to do it like during the attack step. So like you can't even hard summon this thing, and then.
Well, actually you can, right? Because it activates when it attacks as well.
I mean, true, yeah, but I was thinking about more like defensively, you know. Like, yeah.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, because like that way you can kind of like just destroy one attacker. But yeah. Again, do we really need more Rekka stuff? Maybe for the funnies, but no. We need more. We need more Strikeworm Leo Hawk because it's funny. I don't know why it looks. I don't know why. I mean, like, especially if you compare it to like a Sagitto Apollo Dragon, Shine Tress Sagitto Apollo Dragon, right?
What a fucking name!
I know, right? You compare it to Strikeworm Leo Hawk, it feels like okay. So this is definitely a fair fight. Oh my god! Like, Sagitto Apollo Dragon is already a dragon that uses weapons, and Strikeworm Leo is literally just a lion. And then like Sagitto, like the Shine Tress has like two other spirits like combining itself with it, and then like Strike from Leo now has wings. So like, yeah, that sounds like a really fair fight. Yeah, but hope for the best for Strike from Leo because Strike from Leo is cool anyway.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
And then we have Maneki Cat, which hopefully will summon that luck for Strike from Leo.
True.
It is kind of funny though. So when it is summoned, you can summon one green or white card in your hand or open zone without paying the cost. But you do skip the when summon effect, so you cannot use it with Ragnarok, of course.
Yeah.
But of course, still you can. Ragnarok can still attack twice. Is that really a bad deal? Not really, I guess. You can't play with Ragnarok though. Maybe the maybe the XV version.
Yeah. No, I don't think the XV version. Actually, I don't know.
Is it it's a devotee, right?
I can't remember. I don't think the Gekiha cards are devotee.
Okay.
No, they're not. Yes, Gekiha mounted shaman.
Shame.
Yeah.
Shame.
I mean, there are plenty that. Hey, you can summon the android one, which is also double symbols.
Yay.
And that's a conclusion as well. So you get another green symbol on attack.
Yes. Yeah, so oh my god. So basically if it's Brave Token Closer or Galaxian, it gains a 1 green symbol. After that, for each one of the spirit symbol, you exhaust one opposing spirit. So shame it doesn't target ultimate, but still. That is quite something. You do have like if your opponent spirit cannot be destroyed or cannot be bounced, then just exhaust them. But it's a heavy exhaust, by the way. Yeah. Still can be quite something. Yeah.
I mean, just the summoning part sort of makes it pretty decent.
Get that fucking Omegamon with it.
Actually, Monarchy. When was the first Monarchy cat release?
Interesting question. One 12. That I
PS12. Cause like back in the days, the usual combo that I can think of is that you go with Norman Guard, which was like from the burst era. So I keep forgetting that Monarchy cat was actually released way earlier than that.
Oh my god. And let's see, what does the origin, like the PS Norman God can do? Battle Spirits Norman God. And I am pretty sure
it's like you can choose between draw, stab, refresh, stab, or can't remember actually.
I got the result for like the PSS card.
Let me find it. Norman.
Okay, finally. So machine-based fortress Norman God. When the spirit is destroyed,
first step on main step.
Oh yeah.
So when it's destroyed, it still does the same thing. Draw 3 cards, put 3 cost. But like it gets a double symbol instead of like single symbol.
Oh.
In Saga.
Oh.
And then you can also repeat the main step.
Oh. So it turns out main step 2 is not a new thing that they added in standard. No one got casually just changing the game to standard. No one got Threat the Future. No one got you have to invest in the No one got stock. Now that I see, like I guess like even if you use the old No one got, it can still be pretty threatening in this day and age still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like just the fact that like it needs so many calls that should do it's a bit too passive. Is what I would say. It's like like when all the other things you can like unblockable, restand during the attack step, stuff like that. It's like normal guys it's a lot less appealing, especially with such a high cost.
Mm-mm.
Means like it's most definitely like a combo card.
Mm-mm.
You know, like for example, you need to pair with Maneki Cat. I
Mm-mm.
mean, Norman God does have its own accessory, of course. You know, the Metropolis City.
Mm-mm.
But like, yeah, but still, you need to do like the combo
Mm-mm.
to actually make it good, which is like kind of like the main reason why people might not really want to use Norman God now.
Mm-mm.
I mean, even during his time, I think it was a bit too slow anyway. So
Mm-mm.
yeah,
Yeah, might as well just summon Omnimon and whack the shit out of your opponent with pure
basically.
brute force. And then we have everyone's favorite magic in the anime, Reboot Code. Yay! Which doesn't...
It's definitely iconic.
Yeah. Which doesn't suck like the one in Saga.
Oh my god, I almost forgot about that.
Mm-mm. Yeah, let's see, what does the Battle Spirit Saga Reboot Code? What does the Saga 1 do again? Wait, Reboot Code. First, when your opponent destroys your spirit, all of your spirit gain the following effect. When the spirit blocks, the spirit gains 2000 BP during this turn. Flash, select up to 3 of your spirits and refresh them. During this turn, your spirit without... When the spirit blocks effect, cannot attack. Which is funny. I think like I used to make like a white control in which... kind of like a white control. Where I just put in one reboot code just for the fun. Just for the funnies. Cause like imagine if your opponent like least expected it and then like you have like 3 fun attack elk and then like yeah, well like you don't have anything to reboot code.
Reboot code.
Yes. So how many lives do you have again? How many lives do you have again? You say just now you have 3 reboot code. Yeah, so this card in your hand or open zone is unaffected by opposing effects. And during the opposing attack step becomes cost. you need to change the cost of a 3 cost card to 2.
Might as well, why not?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
It's free refresh on everything.
Exactly.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's just refresh everything and then during this turn, if all refresh, all spirits that are refreshed and then by this effect that is not brave cannot attack. Basically, I would like from the beginning it's already the cost 3 1 any reduction, 1 white reduction. Refresh all of your brave spirit and they can attack again. Cause why the fuck not? Also, the art is fucking sick.
Yeah, true. I like the art.
Yeah. Like the whole concept of the card is just sick. It's like reboot code. Reboot. You restart the computer and then it's now plus 2000 BP. Yeah.
I wish I can do that with my laptop.
Give it plus 2000 BP. And then we have another new card for Dionysus. We have the Core Sucker. Oh my god. I feel like I'm 5 years old reading that name. The Core Sucker.
The Core Sucker.
If it's sent to the trash by your Dionysus or Nether effects, it can be added to your hand. It's a Nether card, so it is not affected by Dionysus's effect. And then by flash effect, by sending 2 cards from your Dionysus to the void, all the core removal effect in this flash effect cannot be prevented. After that, all send cores from all opposing spirit or ultimate until they only have 1 each to the reserve. And then after that, so Yonika no item spirit. Okay. So send 1 core each from all opposing spirit or ultimate Opposing cost 4 or less spirit or ultimate to the reserve.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, actually not too shabby for the defense, I guess.
No? I mean, it prevents rush.
Yeah. Exactly. It prevents rush. It prevents a lot of things. Oh yeah, of course. Like also the only thing is Now that you mention it, yeah. Actually, like the only thing is in the later game, like it powers down your opposing spirit, but like I guess like it cannot kill it like way Snake Vision can. So you still have to you have to use a second card to kind of like kill the cards that like the late game cards basically that are cost 5 or higher. Yeah.
Yeah.
Still not too shabby though. And it's a core sucker.
It's core.
Like the moment I read like the translation, I was like, core what? Oh my god.
Yeah, you gotta remember this whole effect cannot be prevented as well.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. I forgot what I wanted to say just now. My head was full of brain rot. I just remember the only thing that I remember is the core sucker.
Stop it.
It's going to be the Bellspear's brain rot now. The core sucker. So of course to refresh our mind a little bit, since we were in the gutter, because like purple is the color of darkness, right? And then the color of light is not white. White is the color of ice. Like so the color of light is actually in yellow. Like let's get into the light for a second. Oh my god, no! It's a dark arts. Forget that. We're back with the evil stuff.
Lamau.
Yeah, we're back with the black magic and shit. Yeah. So have the Nether Witch Helen LT, which I think like the wiki team has already reminded that, well, not clarified, that because of how the oracle text in Battle Spirit works, although she is a Nether Witch, she's not a Nether card. Because she is a Meito and not a Meifu. But also, just realized that that's another move of Bandai making another pun, I guess, because like with the Meito, it's and she's wearing a maid outfit, so that is a pun with Meito, which is the Japanese.
Oh my god! I
thing,
just realized
pronunciation for maid.
God.
Yeah. Always with the hidden puns.
That's so stupid.
Yeah, you can trust Bandai to do the hidden puns because why not? But anyway, when it is summoned, as per the same name, you can put up to 3 magic or axle into your open zone. By doing so, for each one that you send to the open zone, you draw 1 card. So basically Delphinute, but you don't activate the axle. And then
yeah.
And then level 3, when spirit attacks once per turn, okay, so Mutsu Majiku Axero Mutsu Brush. Okay, so you can activate the flash effect. You can use the flash effect of a magic or axle that has the family devotee astral soul or Galaxian from your open zone. Yeah. Yep.
To be fair, it's pretty decent. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. I mean, it draws you a lot of cards. Just like the
it draws a lot of cards, allows you to activate flash effect immediately on attack. Yeah. It's really good.
Yeah.
Like you can do some niche stuff with this, I feel like.
I wonder if they will revive Reset Sphere.
Because use it without paying because no Reset Spear for you.
Yeah.
I say no, it doesn't. Yeah, it's not in the right family anyway. But yeah.
I mean, like, yeah, that's why. Like, if they revive Reset Spear, so that it has the family devotee, and then like the limitation only applies to effects that doesn't have the family devotee. So basically, it's just so that they can activate it with Helen and Gemini's basically. Yeah, I will do anything to dissatisfy my opponent.
I mean, it's definitely another card you can put in more again, though.
Oh yeah, definitely. And now that we have more stuff that can add counters in Parvati, it's time to bring back the revolution for the preservation of. Oh yeah, I feel like I was only trying to quote something from Gundam Seed Destiny, but I feel like with the current climate of the world, it's a really insensitive thing to be quoting. Not to mention that it came from the bad guys. Yeah, but she's cute. Her effect is really nice. She has the dark arts, and she has a gold cloud as well. Yeah. Another.
Oh yeah, she is. I just realized. Oh my god, so random. What the hell?
It's a Velma support. Yay.
That's so random.
You know, right? Finally, more drawers for Velma. Question mark? No. But yeah, it's a fun.
You can't even use it in Firma because Firma doesn't even play that many magic.
Exactly. Yeah, we got.
Really sad.
Yeah, I kind of won 3 copies of her just for collection, but then I was like, yeah, when I going to use this? I don't know, but one day I will find it. I'll find it one day. Because like it's kind of awkward because like my build of the meter also doesn't play that much magic, and the small amount of magic that I play is like Guild of Nile, so like I can't send this to the open soon. Fuck, it's going to be useless.
I mean, activating the flash effect is useless anyway because the meter just give your bigger stuff unblockable.
Exactly. So yeah, it's going to be awkward. So what? I guess it is what it is. So yeah, next we have the Evil Fisher LT. So yeah, I have asked you this in private, but when Evil Fisher and Kingfisher, which one is stronger?
Evil Fisher.
Evil Fisher. Evil Fisher has 2000 BP.
Evil.
Yeah, because he's evil and he has 2000 BP. Kingfisher has 0 BP.
Yeah.
General player will have 0 BP anyways.
Yeah, for those who doesn't understand, basically Kingfisher is one of our mutual friends. That's basically his name on this card. That's how we call him.
Yeah. And then now we have the Evil Fisher to replace Kingfisher.
Evil Fishers when he's hungry.
Exactly. So he's stronger when he's hungry. We need to starve him then. But there's also like it might be the strat though, because like I don't know why, but like usually when I win something in Battle Spirits, it's usually when I am feeling like unwell and I can't think straight, and I feel like because I don't know, because like sometimes I feel like when I was like and when I feel like unwell and I got really tired, I was like I don't really overthink. If I like play normally, like when I'm fit, I was like, but if I play this, it might run into this blah blah blah. So this might be just a survivorship bias, but I feel like whenever I feel I don't want to think that much, I still think, but like okay, so I find like this one solution, I'm just going to go with it. And then most of the and then like because I probably because I also then I just play it with more confidence because like I don't like consider other options. Maybe the intimidation kind of works, probably, hopefully. Also, my expression also didn't change as much. So who can be bothered to smile when you are like dying inside?
The serious uncle.
Exactly. But yeah, voice
belly of dominance.
Exactly, asserting dominance, deposing on my opponent. Like I'm going to play this card. Keep posting.
The effect is pretty interesting though. Like, yes, yeah. I mean, obviously because it's already a darkling originally, so it's kind of try to design it to work with Nyx as well. And just like on someone opening 2 cards and choose any card to hand is, I suppose, can be pretty decent in some cases. But then in purple, you just hard draw anyway. Don't think it really matters. But I suppose the brave effect might come in handy sometimes. I don't know.
Yeah, but then again, you basically like the ones that you don't add, you discard it. So I guess in purple, basically it's kind of like discard 1, draw 1, but you can choose which one you want to discard.
I guess so, yeah. But it's Nyx. Nyx doesn't really play with the trash, so
I guess so. But Darkseid though. Because like basically I guess like then the wish is that you have Nyx. In the turn 2 you summon Evil Fisher. You open with either Mudfoot or anything that gets you to draw. And then Evil Seek. And then you add the card that lets you draw. You discard the Evil Seek.
yeah.
And then you use Evil Fisher's effect to remove 1 card from Nyx, and then you gain 2 counter. and then you summon the drawer, and then you activate Nyx as contract field, and then now you're at 2, and then you're not at 6 counter, I guess. Oh wait, no.
Yeah, like there are definitely some choices that you can do with with this card. So we'll have to see.
Yeah.
We'll have to see.
Exactly. And I like recursing any cost 6 or lower card is also a spirit card is also quite something. Yeah. We'll see how far the tentacles of Evil Fisher can reach into the meta. Having high hopes for the Evil Fisher. Because it's definitely stronger than Kingfisher. Yep, I'm not reading that. Oh shit, ada yo. Oh shit, ada yo Mitsurin. Oh shit, yeah, I can read the Furigana, but I will not attempt to translate that.
It's like it's basically something like the spore filled
forest
or something like that. Yeah.
Something forest. I can only read the forest and then the kit.
Like Mitsu means like field or like pack. It's like a very dense forest. It's basically saying it's a very dense forest with spores floating around. Kind of thing.
I mean, it's to the point that you can see it and you can't see it at the same time. Because it's just a spore network at this point. Like, I guess like if they increase the brightness a little bit, that's going to look like a science textbook.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an interesting nexus that also treated itself as the spore bed. Kinju.
Yeah, the fungal bed. Yeah,
the fungal bed. And then of course,
Kinju.
And of course, because of the nature of the fungal bed, the level cost, including when this deployed, cannot be changed by opposing effects. Once per turn, same name. When you activate an effect to create a fungal bed, you can instead deploy this card in your hand or trash without paying the cost. And then the permanent effect during opposing turn, this is unstackable, but when your opponent increases their hand size with their effects by destroying this nexus, you can destroy this nexus. When you do so, for each one that they added to the hand, your opponent show 1 card in their hand and return it to the bottom of the deck. Oh my god, it's a fucking Haru. Yeah, I guess like it's a control deck, so you kind of have to have a frozen volcano thrown in, because why not?
Yeah, it's actually a good card as well. Like, probably put like 1 copy in there. kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, even you're not destroying, it's still like 2 extra symbols, which like makes it really good for a lot of things.
Yeah. And in the first turn as well. Imagine you start with Yumkash. Okay, so you start with Greenwald, Yumkash, and a discard. You have like, okay, so now you have like 5 symbol in on your field, and then like, okay, so your opponent can do whatever they want. They can destroy any, and you will still have at least 3 symbols on your field. And like at that point, do you really want to destroy the mushroom forest though? You can destroy either the green world or the mushroom forest. Do you destroy the green world or the mushroom forest?
I mean, even if you only do like what is it? If you only deploy a Yumcast and then use the contrast skill to like deploy this Nessus, you know, by next turn, either the opponent attacks you once or you win second. You can already play the conclusive.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's the green high roll for you.
Yeah.
You so casually like if you hit them once wrong, you will just die. Because why not? Also because it's winter time now, guys. Don't forget to ventilate your room. Turn on your heater so that the fungal spores cannot seep into the real world.
No, I just remember the food that went bad today.
Oh my god. No, you have to luften. Don't forget to luften. Oh my goodness. Luften. Luften is the Luft is the German word for air. So to luften is a verb to kind of like get the air flowing, basically.
Alright, I see.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't matter. They were in the fridge. Okay. It's literally just because I left them in there for too long.
Oh my goodness. This just reminds me. Like today we are recording at the day where the premium Diva box for witches is closed. Unfortunately, I cannot set aside any budget for it at the moment because I spent everything on the Aikatsu premium box.
Oh, which boss? Flame Sandria.
Oh,
okay.
Also, kind of like it's kind of awkward because like aside from the Sengoku Fest main stage and the alternate arts, I already have everything. So like if I buy it, it's totally just for the alternate arts. That's like
you might as well wait. You might as well wait for the Nova one actually.
Yeah. Or I'll just wait until like
and to work more shifts.
Yeah. Or I'll just have to wait until like someone like someone who's like only a fan of like playing Flum or Ilma sell their Luna. Because like my first priority is just Luna. Like the other ones are bonus. Kind of like for witches it's kind of like the kind of like group in which like if you have all 4 of them, that's going to be very beautiful. But like if you can only have one, they are still like decent. But Luna is definitely really beautiful. Magnolia is also really beautiful. The rest kinda they're just pretty. They're okay.
They're just there.
Yeah, they're just there. The 2 in the middle though. Yeah. So this is just to put a closure on my futile attempt to kind of like hope that I can somehow afford it, but I can't. Goodbye for now. One day. Next, some shop in Hong Kong or Malaysia definitely ordered more to stock up. Anyway, so I'll just hope that I can hit them up somehow. Yeah.
I mean, even Japan, they'll probably do that. So
yeah, that's like the one other fun thing is like one time, like the last time I went to Japan, like my friend just left me to go to a sushi restaurant. I forgot like why was that, like because like he was going with our other friend. So I think it's just because I was At that time, I was like being like a night owl, right? I can't really wake up early. And he wants to go like really, really early. So we just decided that, okay, like during that day, we're just going to do our own thing, especially because at that time, he kind of already stopped playing card games. And of course, that is basically our shopping day. Kind of wanted to go around like the card shops, and he wants to basically like go around like the non-card game anime shops. So like, yeah, basically, let's just do our own thing then. And then like, I got lost kind of, and then I found what was it again? It's one of like the secondhand shops. I think it's Surugaya. And then like
Okay.
randomly I just found like this Surugaya that only sells like the card game stuff. So basically they had like several stores that specializes in like certain category of stuff, and then that particular store is where they put like their card game stocks. And they do have like the premium box for Gunjo Zone, like the old one from Burning Soul era. And that one was in 2018, I think. I found it at 2018. Yeah, so
I see. Yeah. It's definitely way earlier than that.
Yeah. Of course, I'm not that interested, of course, because my budget was kind of limited as well. So I was like, do I really want it? No. And then I think like Hendra wanted it, and then like I just told him like, yeah, I found this. Do you want it? And he was like, fuck, I don't have money with me right now. But like my other friend will also go to Japan like next month when I have the money, so I'm going to ask him. And then unfortunately, when his friend went there, it wasn't there. Sad. But yeah. And if only we can use revive draw LT to bring it back. Yeah, so when your life is decreased, you can destroy any number of opposing spirit or ultimate up to the total PV of 7,000. After that, you can pay the cost to play the main step effect, which is to draw 2, or once per turn same name, you can take one of any spirit, Brave, or Grandwalker Nexus to your hand. Yeah.
Pretty damn good. It's 4-2 now as well. Well, in red. In other decks, it's still 4-1, which is still good enough, I would say.
Yeah, recovering everything. And it's a default, yes, well. Because why not?
Yeah, I think what really changes things is that like you can recycle a Brave.
Which
is like not a very common effect.
Oh yeah.
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 So like there might be some funny uses you can see.
Funny. And also, what else? Yeah, funny. I was really at lost for words there. I was like trying to look for like, I don't have any deck that I kind of wanted it for now. So I'll just save it until I have one. And then we have Musha Subame LT, which is basically a Magi. So Flash it has high speed, and then level 2/3 during the player's attack step. The cost of this card is increased by 3. Why is it important? So that it can be brave with most commonly good braves can only be brave to cost 4 or higher, so that is already kind of like good enough, I guess. And then when brave level 3, when the spirit attacks once per turn, the spirit can refresh. Yeah, I guess like if you can summon the brave in the same attack step, then can be something. But otherwise, I mean, it's cute.
It's like, so back then when it was like when it was first released, it's mainly to avoid like getting destroyed. I think. Yeah. Like like by like cost destruction effect and everything like that. But then like at this point, it's really just like this cost signature effect to +3 cost for whatever reason on like a cost 1 card. So it's They just kind of kept it that way. Say, hey, look at how special this card is. And it's like, yeah, whatever.
No, it's a small, but it's a fighter inside. It's big. It has a big spirit, Ayumu. Yeah. Don't know why like this guy. Yeah, I think like the one in Saga is not it's a sparrow, right? Like the one that you can summon for cheap.
Rookie Sparrow, yeah.
Yeah, Rookie Sparrow. Yeah. One day. If only one day you are going to be big, Mushasubami. I believe in you. I know you are going to disappoint me, but I believe in you for now. Yeah, and then we have the upcoming Diva booster that was going to come next year. The Diva booster memorial code, in which, yeah, I guess like the one way they can kind of like encapsulate the whole Diva is by making a reprint set of like the strong cards. So I guess you can finally have your fine Ayumu, you can finally have your Magoichi, because why not? As long as I can have my Sengoku Fest main stage.
I mean, I already have 2 Magoichi, to be fair.
Oh yeah.
I'm always welcome to have more.
Exactly. I mean, like I have 3 and I still don't have enough. More. I need more Magoichi. Yeah, but some of the cards probably going to be like the the more popular divas are going to get new cards, basically, kind of like Flame Sandria over here, basically completing the part where she wasn't there when the Sengoku era diva was were.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hopefully it's going to be nice. But again, I guess like at that time it's kind of like the era where they use mostly like the solo stage. Is it? Solo part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, solo part, yeah. Solo stage is only for Leo, but yeah.
Yeah, so we'll have to see how can they bring the solo part to 2025. But also this set is...
I mean, it's not that hard, right? I mean, to be fair, we got a new keyword as well, but I think we'll go to that later, yeah.
But yeah, I suppose also like this set is going to be to post like the most amount of secret version in the set to date. But like if you only get like 4, well, actually don't really get only 4. I think like Diva that generally also has more secret as well.
Yeah.
I think like Diva, I think it's kind of like in a case of 12 boxes, you get 4 secrets. 4 secrets, 6 double extra. So you still have 2 blanks. Oh god. Still kind of wanted to open the box just because, I guess. Just because it's kind of like a reprint set and kind of like just a commemorative stuff. I guess why not?
Well, it depends on what they're reprinting, yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean like it's kind of like a set where I don't really wanted to get anything to complete anything. Kind of just for collection. So I guess I kind of don't mind. Also just because I want to chase the secrets. I mean like, again, you can just buy it. But like if you open your waifu yourself, it's kind of hype.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Okay, back to the main set. We have now in Keiryu, so the Revelation Dragon now. It's another
Now.
Yeah, now. I mean, it's supposed to be Indian, right?
Yeah.
It's supposed to be Sanskrit. I mean, like
yeah.
Sanskrit is just one language in India, I guess, or it's just the letters. I don't know.
Yeah,
I mean, like Sanskrit is. I just say the word Sanskrit because it's something that appears in our history book. Of course, it's just a matter of because Indonesia's first civilization comes from India, but we don't really read that much and like we don't learn that much into Indian culture. we just mentioned that, okay, so like the first kingdoms are like basically, they are built around like Hinduism and Buddhism. And then, and then we have like the next phase, which is like the kingdoms that is like built around Islam. And then we have the fun part where where our European friends finally came to visit. Yay! So it has a burst that activates when your opposing hands increases by their effect. You can summon it without paying the cost. When it is summoned, once per the same name. If you have Mitra, including Soul State, for each 2 of the opposing hand, add 1 card from the void to the spirit. After this, to your spirit. After if you add 2 or more cards, if you add 2 or more cards, send 1 opposing spirit or nexus to the bottom of the deck. Ah yes, Momo Ages.
So this is like really good. So imagine you already get like 1 body, and you gain like cores, and then you also get to bounce on the spirit nexus.
Exactly.
Damn. This is actually a really good burst. What the hell?
I know, right? And since they're definitely going to have like shenanigans to summon stuff from your soul state as well. Like even if you open it, even if it's already went to your trash or it is opened by other effects and made into soul state, it won't really rot. Oh my god. It won't really go to waste, yeah. Yeah, it's the shorter the name, the bigger the impact. No, indeed. And we have the pretty iconic the Battle Dragon Elgin. Yes, it's iconic because Don used it on episode 2 when he fights against Barone. And of course after that as well, because Apollo Dragon. What is his first name again? Stick Apollo Dragon has a blue reduction. So Algenius kind of like helps Don to fulfill that condition. And of course, because it's the new year, it's 2025, it also has an Excel with 3 costs, 1 blue, 1 red reduction. Destroy 1 opposing spirit that is cost 3 or 4. The effect of the destroyed target cannot activate. Yay. Are you excited for the pull, Ayumu?
Man, so good, right?
I know, right? It's a battle piece, by the way. Apparently that doesn't really work with any Grand Walker to date.
I even forgot that's a family, mate. Oh my god.
I know, right? That exists. I thought like, okay, so it's a bull. It was supposed to be a dragon. Like, what family can it be? Like, is it another fusion? Okay, it's not. The one time it's actually not a fusion piece.
I mean, how many battle beasts do we even have? Let's see.
It's a trivia time.
It's not battles. It's not called battle beast.
Is it war beast?
Fighting beast.
A fighting
there
beast.
you go.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
How many do we have?
Man, I haven't updated the page for such a long time. We have 46 cards. Actually, surprisingly quite a lot.
Damn.
Oh my god. Oh, Forbidden Vulture is a fighting beast.
Forbidden Vulture? Forbidden Vulture?
Yeah, it's a fighting beast, yeah.
Damn. Of Forbidden Vulture.
Of Forbidden Vulture, yeah.
Oh my god. It's one of the...
Oh my god, there was actually this one card from BS28 with 6-5. And it has Assault 3. Okay, I suppose it could be pretty good during that time, yeah.
Damn.
Oh my god, what what is this? The Sealed Sailor, which is like an Astral Wave card. What is this for? Oh, I think it's for this is for Shaq. Yeah. Interesting.
Oh. Skoromaru from Persona 3 is also a fighting beast.
Yeah. Yeah, Koromaru. And then all the Unit 2 when it's like in Berserk, stuff like that, it's also a fighting beast, yeah.
Yeah. Even Evangelion is a fighting beast. They are in the same league with Algenius LP. Do your best, Algenius. I know you're just a sacrificial pawn for the summoning of such a sick upload dragon. But don't give up just yet. Oh, Gomamon is a fighting beast.
Yeah, in Ikakumon as well, yeah.
Yeah.
And then like there's like only 2 cards in history that actually even cares about fighting beasts in terms of effects. And it's both Surich. One is the original Surich, and one is the LT Surich. The Batman Surich. So basically what it does is that if you have a fighting beast, this spirit is treated as level 2. Which like I suppose it would have been pretty decent during that time because it's only a 1 cost. And then level 2 is 5,000. But in these 6 costs, so you literally need a fighting beast, or you put 6 costs on it and make it 5,000.
Oh my god.
Which is still pretty decent if you think about how much impact Dino Man had. You know, in Saga.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what about the LT one? While you control any spirit with Crush or a fighting beast family spirit, this spirit is treated as being the highest level. Again, it's still 6 calls for 5,000, but now it's 1-1 instead of 1-0. And then at level 2, it has an additional effect. All your deck discarding effects from your spirits and magic effect gets +1 card. Yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, at this point, it's a filler card, but yeah.
Still. Like the fact that the previous one is actually serves the same purpose as breaking Dino Man.
Yeah.
Sometimes I still
I can imagine it might have been some use in the past. Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah.
We learn something new.
Exactly. Some days I just wake up in cold sweat, like I'm seeing the Dino Man in my opponent's field in my dreams. Yeah, I just don't know, man. Like every time I try to play Red Saga, like my Dino Man just doesn't do anything, but my opponent's Dino Man is always like the biggest threat in the board. What the fuck? It's the same card. How can this happen? Okay, and then we have an Aquilum LT. So, Axel, we don't really care about Axel. When Spirit attacks, draw 1 card. During this battle, this Spirit gets +3000, and it has an Ultra Clash. Which means it can force an opposing Spirit or Ultimate to block when possible, and it can be prevented by opposing effects. I guess like 7k, like destroying one. Well, it's like at least 6k to 9k. 6 to 9.
Yeah.
Nice. Nice. Yeah. I mean, definitely going to be really annoying in draft. Yeah, I guess like in draft it's just annoying, kind of like, okay, like you can bring out anything. If you don't attack, it's going to be crimped by Aquilum anyway. Do you want to try to attack and trigger my burst, or do you want them to be destroyed by Aquilum? It's your choice. You have a choice here. Yeah. You have a choice here. Are they both bad for you? Yeah, but you have a choice. We have a duck Ayumu. We have another water lily bird, Hachiro. So it has a mirage with 3 cost to yellow reduction. When your hunter piece set is cost 5 or higher is attacking, you send one card from the top of your deck to the trash. If it has the same or lower cost as the attacking spirit, and it has the family hunter piece or grand walker, it can be summoned or deployed at no cost.
Yeah, this is literally one of the best cards. Lamau.
You know, right? Especially because when the summoner attacks once per turn, you gain 1 counter, and if you do so, you draw 1 card from the bottom of your deck. Yes.
Game
This is it.
counter.
I know, right? I mean, like, I tried to test again, and now I really understand, like, why people are using that Arcana Beast hardship. It is a hardship.
You need. You need. Yeah.
Ambika is useless. Yeah. No.
Ambika isn't useless.
It's
but
not,
it's
not
like,
useless,
it's
but
like it's literally the only card that can add counters in the deck.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I don't know. I feel like in my game, in my kind of like build, kind of like, it's not like useless, but I guess it doesn't serve a purpose. It's kind of like at another purpose that is not going in the direction that I wanted. It's just I mean, like, that I guess that's a good thing, right? That means you can go to, even though you use like 80% still like the same cards, you can still really go to like really different directions, which is why deck building is so interesting, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, but Hajiro is definitely going in.
No, definitely.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, like, it's kind of like a hardship that has a mirage. Yeah. Oh yeah, also because it's summon effect. So basically, even if your opponent, I mean, like, even if you don't want to attack yet, I guess like you already have your counter, and you can also draw 1 during your main step, which is already kind of like big enough as well. Cause like,
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Because you kind of know now what you are going to get, and you have more chance to play it as well. Like, imagine if you then play, if you draw a Trishula with it. That would be perfect.
Nice.
You have 1 counter, so you can draw with Parvati. You got the Trishula, so you have 2 simple attacks. You can activate any of your Mirage now because it costs 8. And you get to draw 1 from Trishula, 1 from Parvati. And then you get to manipulate your top deck once. Perfect. This deck is perfect. We just have to turn it into Peking duck afterwards. And it's life cycle from birth to after passing will be very beautiful. The duck shall live on within ourselves.
What the hell?
And yeah, this one, I think like now in hindsight, after I see it again, I think like we have talked about this Smoke Morrigan, but I guess it is kind of like a really beautiful art that it is going to be a waste if we appreciate it only once. So here's another look at Smoke Morrigan, because why not? And
oh my god. Go on. Keep going.
And this can be yours if you win basically the regional qualifier for Battle Spirits, for the 3rd qualifier, in which the second qualifier is kind of delayed due to health reasons, but yeah, it's going to be there, guys. It's going to be there. Copium. Like the Wave 3 qualifier, you can get a Morrigan. So you are living outside of Japan, especially if you're in Southeast Asia. I don't know if Hong Kong gets more qualifier or not, but if you're living in Southeast Asia, then basically you only have 1 chance to get this. Yeah, because it's going to be your national qualifier, guys. So do your best so you can get the Smoke Morrigan. It's worth it.
Is it worth it?
Yeah, it's worth it.
Oh my god. Reminds me how I'm watching an anime right now. And this basically is literally called like I can't be your lover unless, and it's like a Yuri anime. which I absolutely love.
Mm-mm.
Like it's so fast paced. It's actually really interesting.
Mm-mm.
But then like also how do I explain this in a child friendly way?
No. it's hard to explain adult relationship but get friendly terms.
And basically in Chinese when we say that like the event is going into
Mm-mm.
a when the events are going into a very steamy way,
Mm-mm.
we say that like the car is going on without brakes. And so literally for the whole day today, like literally in my DMs
Mm-mm.
with C4,
Mm-mm.
and I just went, oh my god, new, this is literally going new.
Hmm. Oh no, they are going all
This is
gas
how I
no brakes.
describe it.
Uh,
New,
New.
literally.
All gas no
New.
brakes.
Oh my
Yeah.
god! Like literally, just like the second episode, going straight into it. It's like, oh my god!
Oh no.
It's crazy.
This is
It's
going to be
crazy,
showed on
right?
television. Kids are watching this. But then
Yeah,
again, we have Nikita Shida
I have like
animation.
two more episodes, but like yes, I mentioned this because Smart Morgan reminds me of like um the primary lover of the protagonist, who is
Mm-mm.
also very smug
Mm-mm.
and somehow has like very high confidence. That's like the
Mm-mm.
protagonist love her, even though she doesn't. Not really, but
Mm-mm.
it's one of those things.
No, right. But yeah, we have another plus from the past. If you are playing Battle Spirit Saga, this card is going to be really familiar. It's the true ace of the white aggro deck, the Fulcrum Miss LT. Which has an Excel now at 6 cost to white reduction, 1 any reduction. Return 1 opposing spirit to the bottom. And then level 1 to 3, the spirit is unaffected by opposing spirit or magic effects. At level 2 3, during opposing attack step, when opposing spirit attacks, exhaust one opposing spirit. Wee, that's a very wide aggro effect. Preventing your opponent's aggro while you aggro them. How fair?
Literally, yeah.
And also randomly it's a silver 0 by the way. Because why not?
Yeah. It's like I don't know. It's like to be fair, like literally because it's designed to be like a draft booster.
Mm-mm.
Like although the cost in here is like this looks useful, but then like when you think about it, like what where can I actually play it, kind of thing.
Exactly. That's why it's a common though. But yeah. Yeah, but it's Miss. Do it for her. You can do it, Ayumu. Collect all 3 of the secret Fulcrum Miss. Just for the good old sake for the white aggro. Yeah, and then we have the new life on the battlefield LT. And then so during your core step, by exhausting this nexus, if you do so, so you can exhaust this nexus if you do so by sending 1 core from your reserve or trash that is not a soul core to the void, you draw 1 card. And then during opposing attack step, when your life is reduced by the opponent, add 1 core from for each one that is reduced. No. You add 1 core each to all of your spirits. Yeah, that's the word that I'm looking for. Yeah, some say it's kind of like a down, in a way, kind of like a downgrade. Not really because you get to draw more, but more into like because the old one, it replaces your core step with a draw. So you but wait, it's basically, I mean, like it's basically still a draw by effect, right? It doesn't really change the mechanic into like a draw step.
No, no,
Yeah.
no. Yeah, it's the draw by effect.
Mm-mm.
But you can stack this one with the original one because it's basically two different effects.
Yeah, so it's not a nerf, right?
No.
Yeah.
I mean, like the level 2 effects is really good though.
You know, right? It's like, yeah, in this day and age, like it's going to take forever before this takes effect, but like still, if you get to pull it off though, casually just corpusing 3 after receiving 1 damage. How savage.
Literally, yeah.
What is a savagery? I thought this was supposed to be a card that represents hope. That in the battlefield that is bathed in blood, like new life is still appearing and it will preserve through all these hardships. But no, it's just going to give birth to more violence in the form of 3 cores. Yeah, but yeah, it's right. And then we have the Tanner sniper. If it is so once per the same name, if this card is discarded by a shallow stall effect or sent to the trash by your Nuada, can be summoned. It can be set without paying a cost. If you do, return the mirage that is already set to your hand. And then it has a cost. It has a mirage cost 5 cost to blue reduction. While set, all of your Nuada cannot be destroyed. In addition, your destruction effects cannot be prevented by opposing spirit or ultimate that is cost 4 or less. So yeah, more. What is the words again, Ayumu? What is the sentence that we want to say here?
What? More protection?
No, fuck lesser panda. Like the
it's like, but like with I don't know, with like Nuada though, it's like a really funny thing to think about because like the thing is like most of the draw effects are actually more than cost 4. Or like you can just slap it onto Nuada and make it more than cost 4. Kinda. I think it really depends. But yeah, but like it's actually, I mean, it's a good option to have. But like I think like at the current stage, Nuada doesn't really need it. Yeah.
The protection. I guess like also like the other. Well, I guess like sniper in a way can be a figure that protects, right? Because like okay, so like you are fighting in the battlefield, and then when your opponent tries to approach you, then the sniper can either neutralize them or kind of like help you to get some distance. I guess that in that way, then it kind of makes sense that the sniper is actually has an effect that allows you to protect Nuada. And I guess with Lesser Panda, it helps to shoot it from afar for Lesser Panda actually. Like imagine the Lesser Panda is just minding its own business, and then like the Dino Sniper is like, nope. And it just noped the Lesser Panda out of existence. Yeah, poor Lesser Panda. Now I started this with like fuck Lesser Panda, but now I'm kind of sympathetic to the Lesser Panda. Yeah. This one I kind of wanted to get regardless though. So yeah, the Angelia Tiael. I wonder why. Because I already have like 2 copies of like the old one anyway. We have the Angelia Tiael. Anyway, I am going to collect as much of the angels as I can. But this one is also important because this card is a devotee. It's a gold cloud. It's a gold cloud again. I repeat, it's a gold cloud and also an angel, a divine spirit. So when you're about to summon the spirit, you can also use the reduction symbols in your trash. And then when they summon, you get to draw 2 cards. And then during your main step, when you want to summon a spirit or brave, this spirit symbol is fixed at 3 yellow symbol. Yeah. Finally, I got the support for my Velma deck. Yay. This time purple.
Yeah. I mean, Firma doesn't really need that many symbols by the time you can summon this one, so...
Yeah, but I guess why not? Just to draw 2. Just to start the draw 2, I guess. Kind of just to rebuild everything after my field got wrecked by I don't know what for the 50th time. Because of course they will. But yeah, I wonder why I won. Because like I also like get like into the bad bit of like starting to hoard some of the cards that I kinda like. Because I got inspired by that one guy who already forgot where I found them. I don't know if it's a Japanese guy or a Hong Kong guy. But he basically has a collection of a whole, like, I don't know, maybe at this point more than 400 copies of TIL. The original TIL. That's like, wow.
What the hell?
Yeah, basically like
Okay then.
He has a photo where he just like stacks the TL only the cost is visible, and then like it's all the way to the other side of the table, and then he has like several rows of that lines. So like, yeah, want to do this one day. I don't know why.
I only remember seeing this with Hephaestus and Kiki Berseria.
Yeah, so he's the OG. Probably there's some he was inspired by someone else, but like he's the one who I saw the first. They are the one that I saw the first. So I was like, that time I was like, this is a weird part of like the collecting cards that I found, but I guess like, yeah, this is where I am now. And also one of my acquaintances, Triponye, he was a really big fan of Senri Taiga, so he was like every single Senri Taiga he just has a folder that has all copies of like the foil Senri Taiga. So like every single one he just collects as much as he can, and then also he has like one storage box that has all the common version of Senri Taiga. That's like, oh, so that storage box has like what can contain like what 400 cards. It's almost full.
Damn.
Yeah, it's kind of sick though. Yeah, one day I will just
one day
if I buy nothing else. Yeah,
I'm so close.
I know, right? One day with Rapid Darling as well. Although, like, I don't really intend to do that with Rapid Darling. I actually have like a lot of copies of like the Monochrome Fantasia Rapid Darling because of one single guy that we all know. One guy whose avatar is green haired. I don't know if you know him. He's a German guy called Amamiya, if you know him. Because like I think like I asked him to in the past I asked him to buy me like something, and then for some reason he was like, "Yep, so here's everything else," and he bought me like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 copy of the Monochrome Fantasia Rapid Darling. Because why not? Why the fuck not? Time to collect the other 300. 388 now. Yeah. And then we have Argo Attack LT, yo.
Yo. C4 and I were discussing like it would be so good if we can like summon Argos Golem during flash timing just to wipe their board. Well, here we are.
Yes, it's perfect now.
It was literally the day before this was revealed as well. It was just really funny.
It's always
like Bandai know what we're thinking.
Exactly. Oh my goodness, kind of wanted that just for fun, for the funnies. I guess, yeah. I'll just, if nothing else, I'm going to get 3 Argo Golem, 3 Argo Attack, and then 3 of Edge Nexus, and I'll figure out how to do it after that. Just because it's funny. Yeah, Argo attack LT. So main effect, you discard the top 4 card of your own deck. After that, you can deploy all unfinished ancient battleship card from your trash without paying the cost. Okay, and then flash. You can summon 1 Argo Column from your hand. Of course, you still have to pay the cost, but of course, Argo Column can reduce its own cost. After that, during this turn, one spirit or ultimate get plus 5,000 BP. You can actually pump your opponent's spirit, which becomes relevant in that one single episode of Battle Spirits Heroes, basically, by the way.
I mean, it was relevant to one of my Saga games as well.
Yeah.
I did a card drain on the opposing spirit and just, now I'm a Duke get destroyed.
Oh yeah, it's actually the same context, by the way, because it's also regarding destructive curse.
Yeah, it was probably with Kimari,
Yeah, it's within Kimari and Manabu. So because like
that's funny.
Yeah, because like basically Manabu only has one. Manabu only has 1 life, and Kimari has no cards in her deck because Manabu is playing with Great Crush, which can discard 10 cards in her deck. And then now the decision is that because Psychoid Golem has to attack, she can block with Chaotic Semi, which has a destructive curse just like Meduke.
Yeah, but it's like 1,000 BP higher than Psycho Golem.
Exact. No. Psychoid Golem is higher, I think. At first.
Psycho Golem was like 10k level 2, wasn't it?
I think so. No, because like
but
isn't.
Oh wait, who was doing the BP plus?
The BP plus I think is Manabu who did it, right? Yeah, I think Manabu's the one who did it. So yeah, so basically like at that point, like Psychoid Column has like a lower PP, so like Kimari was like, haha, you got into my trap. I'm going to block with Chaotic Semi and win this game. And then Manabu just casually plays, I think like Strong Draw or something, and then like, yep, plus 3,000 BP, like, and then she was like, why are you like, at this point your spirit is going to be destroyed, and at this spirit your spirit is going to be my spirit is going to be destroyed, and I'm going to shoot your life. So what? Why are you still trying to do this? And he was like, no, I'm not boosting my own spirit. I'm boosting your spirit. And then she was like, at that point, Kiwari realized she fucked up. My god, I really love Heroes, man.
Yeah, need to rewatch that sometime.
Okay, and then we have the one card that everyone who plays Somuratoshi EA finally is waiting for. The Sengoku 6 General Leonancer X. So as used, it's an ultimate, so it has a summon condition that you need to have Contractor Homuratoshi EA on your field. So unfortunately, you cannot bring this outside of his deck. When summon or attack. Okay, so maybe does Fandil ignores the original Fandil ignores the summon condition? No, right?
I can't remember. I think the original does, yeah.
Yeah, Battle Spirits Fandil. Yeah. Soul Drive in it. Summon all those ultimates cards without paying the cost and ignoring their summon condition. Okay, so Fandil is your only way to do that, but like then
yeah, but why?
Yeah, but why? Also, like it's a soul drive card, so like at that point you already lost your void, your soul quarter of void for Fandil.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But that's an option, I guess. So when this ultimate is summoned or attacks, destroy one opposing spirit or ultimate with 30,000 or lower PP. This effect cannot be prevented. Okay, so yeah, I guess it's a Sengoku 6 General, so I guess it's just fitting. And then it has a soul drive. It has a follow-up soul drive. By removing this, by banishing your soul core from the game. Instead, destroy all opposing spirit or ultimate. If it's your attack step, for each one of the destroyed target, send one core from the opposing life to the reserve. This destruction effect cannot be prevented by opposing effects. Yay. So, of course, the life burn is capped at 3, but if you have Homura Toshie with 6 cores on it, then you can do a combo. And you have Ash Lion as well, equipped to Leon Lancer X. Then basically, you can attack with Leon Lancer X, and then activate either the Soul Drive first or Ash Lion's effect first, depending on your opponent's field condition. Then you can either shoot 3-2 or shoot 2-3 with Homura Toshie and Leon Lancer. Oh wait, I guess like if you want to shoot 3, then pretty much you're going to be in a situation where you activate Leon Lancer first, so it's going to be a 3-2. I'm sorry about that. I cannot math. Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty wild. I don't know why, like, the only thing that I have a problem about is, like, the posing for the card. Like, I don't know why, but like...
it's a bit of an awkward image, isn't it?
Yeah. It makes it looks really small in comparison to, like, even Ash Lion.
Yeah.
Like, because, like, out of, like, all of Toshie's cards, right? Like, Leon Lancer is supposed to be also, like, physically really, like, physically the biggest. Not only stats-wise, but also, like, its appearance.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like, this art made it look the smallest. Like, but the Soul Drive, it's funny. Like, so if you are asking whether this card is going to be banned or not, most likely not. It's red. It's always like this with red. It's always going to be like overkill effects that you can probably win games with once out of like maybe 20 games. But but rather than that, it's kind of like an overkill effect. So like it can still be really helpful. It can get you to win, but it's not going to be like the 3-2 that it is planned for. It's going to be like maybe like your opponent only has 1 life. And then because the spirit has protection, but then Toshie can still activate this effect. But like, okay, so like let's say you don't have enough cores on Toshie, then you just destroy that 1 spirit and you shoot the last one. So it's going to be still be really strong, but it's not going to, like most of the time, it's not going to be that 3-2 life shot effect that it is designed for. Going to be that.
That's why you have Sengoku Tiger 10.
Exactly.
It's just an alternative win con.
Yeah. Which is nice now. Because now you have Sengoku Tiger 10 and the Leon Lancer 10.
Yeah.
Because like when we were like the one that we actually kind of didn't have time to process is actually we do have some videos from like the Burning Legends set. But like a Burning Legacy. Not like I didn't have time to edit it, unfortunately. Sorry, Amami.
Yeah.
But yeah, so basically I tried to tell Amami, so yeah, just for the funnies, like put 1 Leon Lancer inside the Toshie deck. And he was like, no, fuck no. Like he put 1 at first, but like in the end he was like, no, I can't. Like even for me, this is just too much.
It's too mean.
Yeah, even for Amamiya, who was playing for his whole life is just for the funnies, and he was like, "No, this is not going to work." And we have the Great Wall of the White Shield LT, the one that America really wanted. Oh my god, I just realized how wrong that sounded. But then we have the Great Wall of the White Shield LT. So at the start of the opposing attack step, you can choose 1 opposing spirit or ultimate. If you do so, add 1 core from the void to this nexus, and that target must attack at the next possible timing in this step. And then flash at level 2 during the player's attack step by sending 3 cards from this nexus to the trash and directly end the current battle. Not too shabby, I guess.
Yeah, it's pretty okay.
If only it's a Silver
don't
Seed.
know.
I don't know. Just making it Silver Zero and it helps with the T-Stark actually. No, right?
Not really.
Yeah. Yeah, but I guess it's just another decent option if you need something to force your opponent to attack with. I mean, like some combo decks definitely kind of like rely on that. Yeah, like it's a new alternative that you can have, and also you get the 1 core as well, which is not bad. It's included in the deal. Just need to wait until the Magic Rob LT also does that, and it's just a costume magic that you can also play at the start of your attack step. Geronimo. Then we have everyone's favorite quote, the evil Capricornus deity Steinbock XV. Just realized that with the X cards, they are like, they always put like the reading on the top, right? And then like the X card is read as 10 because it's for the 10th anniversary, and then XV is for the 15th anniversary. But they actually just put the reading as XV instead of 15. I guess it's kind of better, but like still. Just realized, I just learned that now. I just did it just out of habit. But yeah, actually, it's now a burst that can be summoned when your life is reduced. When it is summoned, once per turn, same name, you can add 1 purple card from your trash to your hand, and then during your attack step, when your Astral Soul or Galaxian Spirit is attacking, send 1 card from the opposing field to the reserve. And then level 2-3, all effects, all of your effects that send score to the reserve, all cards that are sent to the reserve by your effects are sent to the trash instead. Yeah. So of course, people are saying that the old one's still better. Like the old times is still better. Well, I mean, like the OG can grab a lot of cards, and it's not once per turn same name. So I guess there's that. Because I think like otherwise the offensive effect is kind of like an overkill as usual. But like the when summon effect is really good. If it can.
But like it's really interesting because like a lot of people are arguing that like Steinbock is actually one of the cards that Steinbock 15 is one of the cards that you don't really need in like the new deck. Mainly because it doesn't really contribute much to like anything else. Like if you want the recycling, just use the original version or like the 10th version. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the 10th version is still kind of decent. Decent as well.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so it's like it's a bit of an awkward card because also it's only 6-3. So if you have summon, it's a lot of calls, but then like it's not like 10 where you can get like pseudo call boost with like actual unleash and everything like that. So it's kind of like a weird card to have really here.
Yeah. And like it's a burst that activates when your life is reduced, but it doesn't really help you to kind of like mitigate the next attacks as well, unless you recover like a card that can stop opposing attacks. But then you kind of need to have Steinbock and that card in your trash, so it was like not really ideal. Yeah. Only good thing though, it is drawn by our good friend Shosuke, so yeah, it's a really beautiful card still. Not saying that because I know him, but yeah. Yeah. You have to do better, Steinbock. Do better in the 20th anniversary, the double X. And then, of course, we are starting with the extras of the PS74. Now, they do promise that we are going to get like a new version of like the burst from the hero era, basically, from the heroes era. And of course, they say that usually it's going to be a campaign, but no, this time they say, okay, we're going to put everything inside the main set, basically to work with as a support, I guess, for like the new decks. So this chaotic Seimei returns as a zombie, and also now everyone, like, the thing about heroes and Burning Soul, usually the thing that kind of like separates them is that heroes work with any burst, while the Burning Soul stuff works with only soul bursts. But now they were like, okay, like, let's make everything soul burst so it can work with both. Yeah, so
yeah, it's like I really like this card. Like, oh my god! Like, first of all, the art is sick,
very sick.
Yeah, and I think it's really interesting how like it kind of cycles purple cards for you. The most interesting part is that, right? Because obviously himself is nether named, so it kind of bypasses Dionysus kind of restrictions. But also the interesting thing that obviously with Dionysus contract field, it only prevents your non-nether cards from to be returned from trash to hand, but it doesn't say anything from trash to deck.
Oh.
So you can use this card to recycle any non-nether cards. Especially since, like, you can immediately draw two, so you're basically just recycling two to hand.
Oh, nice. Oh yeah, because you can return it to the top or bottom.
Yeah.
Damn.
And it's like up to 6 as well. So like if you don't want to return all 6, then just return 2 and draw those 2. Things like that.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
like
yeah.
I would say it's a very well designed card. I like it.
I know.
I love it.
Yeah.
And obviously, like 4 calls to get the destructive curse. Actually, we call it spell blight now because it's not, because obviously it's not literally curse. Like, it's not a curse name effect, so we just gave it like a different name.
Yeah, because it's not Jugeki.
Yeah, it's not Jugeki, it's Jumetsugeki.
Oh my god.
Because like, or normally pretty hard to actually achieve the effect because you need 4 calls. But then obviously thanks to Dionysus, you can like get the level cost reduced. And if you have 3 contract Dionysus, then you only need 1 call for the spell blight here.
Oh my god, I just realized that. That implication. If you have 3 Dionysus, you really have to use anything other than destruction. Which sounds easy on paper, but like depending on what you are playing, it's like, oh my god, now you don't have any way out. Like, this card is going to block your life somehow. Unless you increase its BP, so your spirits will, your spirit is the one that's going to be destroyed. Yay. You did that, and then you are playing another purple deck that requires your opponent to destroy their spirit in order to block. Good job. You did great for me. Okay, and then we have the Mountain Seiki LT. Basically, Shino's alter ego as usual. Which has a exile at 3 costs, 1 green, 1 any reduction, exhaust 1 opposing spirit, and then during your end step, refresh all of your green spirit, and then during your press attack step at level 2 and 3, at the end of your spirit's battle, you by returning 1 of your brave to the hand, the spirit refreshes. I mean, what is it again? It's an imp.
Fella. No.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean,
Yeah.
the fact you can refresh all the green spirits at your end is actually pretty good for
Mm-mm.
Saraswati. Yeah.
Is it though? They are going to be they are all really small, so they are going to be blasted in no time. But I guess it's better than nothing.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's an option.
Mm-mm.
It's an option,
Yeah.
I'll say. Yeah. Like the only shame is that none of the Saraswati Braves actually have any summon effects.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If
So
only.
like all else, like the level 2 effect would have been like
Mm-mm.
way more useful. Yeah.
Mm-mm. Yeah. But I guess like sometimes you do need that one extra attack just to get the last life. So I guess if you do put it in, it's an effect that it is there when you need it. But other than that, yeah, you can't even like even if in draft like you need to keep this card and at least one brave, and then yeah, the rest is still kind of like how many green cards that you can get is also going to be a problem, right? Especially it's draft. You can't really control like the number of what symbols you are going to get in your deck.
Yeah. I don't know.
But that's a gorilla. So we are going to give it a pass.
Close enough. Welcome back, Haramba.
No. But yeah, speaking of coming back, we have another card that's making its comeback from the ban list. It's the Lunatic Seal LT.
Oh my god.
So yeah, again with the case of Hand Typhoon, in order to activate the broken effect, you needed to banish 5 devotee Astral Soul or Galaxian card from your trash to put it on the field. Otherwise, it's just a main return one opposite spirit or nexus to the hand, which is for 4 cost to reduction. Main only effect. It's kind of like why would you want to do that? Yeah, with the restriction, I guess it kind of like gives you a little bit of a restriction to kind of like use this card. Because what makes Lunatic Seal broken is when it is on your field. Also, when this card is on the field, it is unaffected by other effects, by the way. So even that Brave that we sing praises earlier cannot discard Lunatic Seal. Because why the fuck not?
No. It's unaffected by your effects except for this card's effect.
Okay. So I want to formally apologize to the Brave from earlier. You matter. Okay, so the life of both player cannot change, so cannot be increased nor decreased. In addition, both players' deck cannot be affected by deck banish effects, and cannot be sent to the trash by effects other than core charge. So you cannot use. So basically, it blocks Parvati. It blocks the mid. Well, the meter is discard, so it is not affected. It can. Oh no, it's also affected, but yeah.
Yeah.
And it blocks ultimate trigger. So fuck Max, fuck Maxter. But yeah, I guess.
Literally, yeah.
Yeah,
finally. Oh my god, it's such a good card.
Mm.
It's actually also the first card that prevents the ultimate trigger kind of effect and also banish effect.
Yeah. Which is actually, I think like that. It's like if you, it's basically like the one word like the one card that is worth it to kind of like set up like 5 Galaxy to banish.
Oh, I mean, it's like you basically you gotta grasp it at like a really good timing. It's like if you think like you might lose because of the banish or like ultimate trigger, then you use it during that turn. kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, I said
which is fine because like obviously it kind of like it requires more skill to actually make good use of it, kind of thing. Yeah.
True. Like I said all that, and then I just realized that it doesn't really matter that your opponent's max star cannot remove your field if you cannot reduce their life as well. So yeah. But anyway, of course, with that broken of an effect, at the end of your next turn, this card have to be banished from the game. Yeah, so making sure that you cannot reuse it. Yeah.
The trauma.
Like, why is the original version broken? Because basically it has the same effect without the restriction. So you can basically play this. And I think like the old one holds for 3 turns, right? Even.
Sorry?
The original one stays on your field for 3 turns, right?
Yeah, on your turn for 3 turns, but also it prevents that discarding, and then also skips the attack step of both players.
Oh god.
Yeah. And then you basically so you cannot discard, but it doesn't say you cannot draw. So you combine this with Hand Typhoon.
Oh my god. I see. Yeah. So basically basically you set this up. And then you have this card, this beautiful card. If you are familiar with it, in Battle Spirit Saga, called the Archangelia Michaela, or as she is named in.
Oh no, you don't. Oh, you don't even need to do that. You use Gemini's.
All right.
Because Gemini's allows you to repeat the event. I think.
Yeah.
It was. I can't remember.
Yeah, I think so.
I know the deck used Gemini's. That's all I remember. Yeah. It was literally the only Galactian that was even remotely useful during the
time. but such a double dragon.
Oh yeah, basically like you use Hand Typhoon twice in a row, kind of thing. Just kind of speed up the process, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a wild time back then. Yeah, and then we have the what is this? The gigantic fungal piece, Sasai, because of course the main thing is a rhino, so it's a Sasai. And again, as usual with my thoughts on like the fungal cards, like the bigger it is, like the less scary it is actually. Small cards are scarier because they are like small creatures that are like looks harmless, but now they're being deformed by the fungi, and then like yeah, this one is like it's already fully transformed, so like it has zero. It just looks cool. It doesn't look threatening. I mean, like of course, like if it's right in front of you, it's going to look threatening, but still doesn't really look especially grotesque.
Yeah. And it's not exactly that useful either. Like it literally just relies on summoning from the deck. If you cannot summon it from the deck, it's stuck in your hand.
Yeah. And cost with 4 reduction. Oh my god. In this day and age, in this economy, you expect me to pay 10 cost with 4 reduction just because it gives me 3 cost when it attacks? No.
No, this is not how it works.
Yeah. I guess it does have the effect of Baragan Origin in a way, because you can have exhaust one opposing spirit at the beginning of either player's attack step. But no. I'm still not paying 6 cost for that.
Nah.
That's cringe.
It's cringe.
And we have Iritaban LT, which some people are talking about. I forgot why the original caused so much problem, but this is a unique brave that in which when it is in spirit form, you can brave it to another. You can brave another brave you can brave it another brave.
Yeah. So the original one didn't cause problems. More like it got shelved because of the new rules. So basically, what happens is that, back in the days, when you get an attack effect from the Brave, it's actually called one Brave attacks instead of just one attacks. But then, like, after a certain time, Bandai decided that any effects with the timing that's read as one Brave attack is just treated as one attacks. But that's only limited when it comes to activation timing. In terms of printed effects, if anything references one Brave attacks, you still have to follow the exact words, which means Elitaban and also some of the other cards became utterly useless because the effects is activating a one Brave attack effect. And that was the sad part. Yeah. So like it didn't cause any problems. It was still only a funny card back then, but at least it was like a unique card because it's literally like the only Brave that can Brave to another Brave.
Oh my god.
That was a sentence, yeah. But yeah, so like it was just like a funny card, but we feel sad for it because like it had such a cool gimmick and it just basically got wasted, Yeah.
So how did they fix it? How did they fix it this time? So when this spell attacks,
it just says it activates a one attack effect
of your Braves. Yeah. So it can basically copy any Brave effect for it.
Yeah.
So the old one can only copy like the older ones, but like the new one, this one can copy like any.
No. So technically, this one shouldn't be able to copy the older ones. I think. Actually, no, they might be able to. I don't know. You know their rules. It's freaking complicated.
Yeah. Probably there's something in the Q&A, but like, we will check when we actually want to do the funds.
That reminds me, I should check it sometime very soon. Yeah.
Wait. Wait. Oh no, it's I thought like the flavor text also talking about like the Brave is like braving to another Brave. It's like double braver now. But in that case, like in that case, which one is the main body, by the way?
Which one is the main body?
Yeah.
So it depends, If you're using its level 1 effect to brave another thing, then Elitaban is the spirit. It's like the whole spirit. But yeah.
Yeah, so basically okay, so
like if you want to use this level 1 effect, then Elitaban has to be the spirit.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it cannot be the other way around.
Okay.
Yeah.
So basically you can equip Illusion Demon to Irritaban.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That's confusing. That's not particularly useful, but yeah, that's just a fun thing to think about, and it's a cost for a higher machine dragon. I need to move on from that tag, man. I try to play it again and it ruined me.
The funniest part is that Eno actually bought the deck and is trying it out as well.
Yeah.
And then he's failing hard.
Yeah. It's like Machine Dragon is kind of like one of those decks that like, yeah, if it flows then it flows, but like getting the first flow to work is kind of like the biggest challenge.
Yeah. And then, no, literally, yeah. So basically what Eno did was they tried to combine it with Gekiha. But then like the engine still somehow just like it's very awkward. Couldn't really work well, kind of thing. So
yeah.
It's like, yeah.
I think I found a list the other day that I kind of wanted to try, but like maybe I'll see if I can still find it. Like always feels really awkward. Like it was like back then, like I guess like we were like kind of like complaining that okay, so like yeah, like Espacion and like my friends were like kind of like complaining that yeah, Espacion with Rocketera and also like a Dragon Spirit, just kind of like a broken combo. But like, did you just realize that you just say in red you need a 3-card combo to start drawing, and you say that it's broken? I mean, like, it's really strong, but like it's not broken.
Yeah.
I mean, like, it's broken if you play Grand Walker, I guess. Just don't play Grand Walker, bro. No, just kidding. But yeah, I'll try to make it work one day. What will then probably work is the Heaven Star Horse Pegasida LT, which is an add-on to any yellow that is cost 3 or higher. It is indeed a 100 piece. When it is destroyed, you discard cards from your deck until a maximum of 6 until a card that is cost 6, 7, or 8 appears. And if you do so, summon it without paying the cost. It doesn't have to be yellow. Probably the main intention is for you to summon a collection with it. I guess you can add it on Virginia, but like at that point, why would you do that? Just add Libra on her and then add Grand Sagittarius on top of it. Because why not? Also, yeah. And then when it is destroyed, you get to draw 3 cards. Well, I guess the silver lining is that, of course, it doesn't have to be your opponent that needs to destroy it. So I guess you can combo it with life charge if you really inclined to do that.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, it works.
Yeah, so basically, if you can afford to pay the cost to summon it, at which it's going to be at least 3, and then you have 3 more cores, so 6, and then at least 3 more to play life charge, so you already need 9 cores to gain 3 cores. So yeah, the next card is the Revelation Dragon Do. Pegasida, why do you have to disappoint me so much? But yeah. This effect cannot stack. If it is discarded by Mitra, it can be put into the soul state. Then level 2, 1, 2, 3. When your Awakened Dragon Spirit or Ultimate is depleted or destroyed by your opponent, okay, so you retain 3 cores that you can retain up to 3 cores that is not a soul core to your Awakened Dragon other than the destroyed target. To your Awakened Dragon Spirit, Ultimate, or Nexus other than the destroyed target. Yeah. Well, I mean, we'll have to see. It is a pretty good protection, I guess. Well, not really protection, it's a recursing core, but it's a little bit slow. Since you have to wait until your stuff is removed. And it doesn't protect the destroyed spirit or ultimate. Which I guess, fair enough. It's white. Like, you get 3 cores, you can do something with it. But yeah. I personally don't think I'm going to give it a pass. Yeah, no.
Well, to be fair, okay, here's the thing. Because like with Awakened Dragons, we don't even know how they're being played. So this may be good, this may be bad. We don't know. We don't even know how the deck end game, so I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, but for now, no.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Yeah, the card is 9 out of 10, but in German. And then we have Chocolate LT. So, if the Spirit Form Brave only has 1 core on it, it cannot attack or block. And then Braving with cost 4 or lower. It has a symbol, by the way, for something that can Brave with cost 4 or lower and is a 3 cost itself. The brave spirit is treated as having no printed effects. Yeah. Does it lose its effect though, or is it only treated
No,
as one?
it's literally only treated as no printed effects.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's finally the edge of vanilla. The edge of pseudo vanilla.
Yeah, it's like it was because of back in the days where it's like there was like a deck which kind of plays around with like having vanilla cards.
Mm-mm.
And obviously, you know, like wick bind was also a thing.
Mm-mm.
So it's like yeah, so that's why they yeah, so that's why they had this.
Mm-mm.
But again, obviously at this point it's just flavor.
Yeah. It's just flavor.
I mean, obviously there is like wick bind LT, but you're gonna play this just to avoid wick bind LT.
Nah. Yeah, in the end, if you wanted to play this, it's just to do kind of like some kind of rush deck, just because it has a
Yeah.
symbol.
Yeah, and actually no. So like a second reference, which is really interesting.
Mm-mm.
But yeah, it's like obviously yeah, the good like the actual good thing kinda is that
Mm-mm.
it's brave to cost 4 less, but then it gives you an extra symbol.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, which can be maybe useful in some decks.
Mm-mm.
We don't know.
Mm-mm.
But the other interesting thing is that the reason why it has the level 1 effect
Mm-mm.
of like this spirit state brave at 1 call cannot attack or block
Mm-mm.
is because originally the original card needs 2 calls to be at level 1.
Mm-mm. Mm.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm. That's a pretty nice reference, actually.
Mhm.
Bring back the dark spirits. The dark spirits literally have nothing good about them other than the stats being higher, but the level 1 cost being 2. Oh, yeah. Do we want the dark
Yeah.
spirits back just for flavor? But functionally, no.
No.
Functionally, no. But for flavor, maybe. And then we have Hyokachi LT. When it is summoned, heavy exhaust to opposing spirit or ultimate. I mean, no.
But the opponent chooses as well, yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh fuck. It's
I
a
would
it's a
say I
thorn
would
prison.
yeah, I would say just like yeah.
Mm-mm.
It's like it's another filler card really,
Mm-mm.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so we have a jewel garden next. This card in your trash, if you use a prism wing magic, after the effect resolve, you can deploy to pay the cost. That is a good sound that I really like. Say deploying without paying the cost. Both pairs that cannot be discarded. If you have a Morrigan, all of your Morrigan cannot be destroyed. So basically, it takes the brunt for your Morrigans. So they need to destroy Morrigan first before they can destroy. You need to destroy the garden first before they can destroy your Morrigan.
Mm.
And then during your turn at level 2, when you use a Prism Wing magic, by exhausting this nexus, you treat it as if you have paid up to 2 cores from your reserve. Not too shabby. Pretty neat. Well, I guess like maybe a 1
Yeah,
or 2.
no, I love this card.
Mm-mm.
Like you're basically saving 2 calls. Like
Mm-mm.
sure, yeah, you do have to put 2 calls on it, but if you're gonna spend the calls anyway, you might as well spend it. You might as well save the two calls,
Mm-mm.
which is obviously like, kind of like the point of it. Yeah.
Yeah. And also like the cores are still there. You can just use it for the next magic.
Yeah, exactly. So
Mm-mm.
you're literally just saving 2 calls,
Mm-mm.
and then yeah.
Oh yeah, I get what you mean now. Kind of also get like why Grand Archive called this kind of effect reservable.
Reservable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you reserve the resource. Yeah. Quite really nice though. Now that my Morrigan deck is currently on the way, I am really excited for this one as well. Yeah. And then we have another heroes coming back. The Zygote Column. The Zygote Column. Because I can get over the fact that someone pointed out that there's something pointy coming out of zygote column.
Oh my god. People keep saying that, yeah.
Yeah. And then I guess it has a great crush. That one's not changed. Can go to up to level 3. And then it has the soul burst activates when opposing spirit ultimate resolves when summon or when deploy effect. So you can send one core from your Grand Walker Nexus to the reserve. So basically, if you play this with Zone, why not? You basically exist to core boost anyway, in a way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, I mean, at the end, it's like a potential universal mill card. So I can see why they have like such like a harsh restriction. But I suppose the good thing is that like this time you can also choose to mill your own deck.
Yeah.
So which means like if you're playing like a burst deck, then like you're almost guaranteed to literally just summon it. Which can be a really good thing. And obviously another point to make is that, you know, if you're using a burst deck, then most likely you can also fit into Sumaru. Yeah, which means by turn 2 or turn 3, you can literally just swing a level 3 and mill 50.
Oh my god. You're right. And of course, if you are playing with Zone, you have the... What was it again? The 1000 Cannon Temple anyway, so yeah. Even worse.
Yeah.
Yeah. Only bad thing it's not a Mio, but like at that point, do you even wanted to have a Mio name? It's going to be too much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Literally.
And also not to mention if you mill a spirit, if you do mill a spirit, you can deploy 3 of any nexus from your hand. Damn. Yeah. So if you're playing Takeru, for example, you can just play anything. You can play the elevator, you can play the new Cossack's Nexus, you can play the temple without paying the cost. Yeah, not too shabby. Not too shabby indeed. And then of course we have everyone's favorite early game removal, the Gun Dragon Phoenix Cannon LT. Once per turn, same name. When this card is opened by the effect of your red or white spirit or nexus, you can add it to your hand or summon it at 3 costs, 1 red, 1 any color reduction. And then when it is summoned, ignoring the cost increase of Brave, destroy a total of 2 of opposing spirit with 5000 or less PP or opposing nexus. And the PP destruction effect cannot be prevented. As usual, what do we say in this case, Ayumu?
Fuck Red Panda.
Exactly. Finally you remembered. Finally you remembered. Waiting for a master there.
Yeah, it's the fact that when you open this 3 -2. Red or white. There was someone saying that it can combo pretty well with actually no, some people say you might want to put this into Toshie because like it's like an extra symbol. But there was somewhere else that people were talking about.
I want to put it in an Ice Princess.
Yes, Ice Princess. There we go. Yeah. People were saying like you can put in the Ice Princess. It's like, oh god.
I know, right? It's going to be really crazy.
You certainly can.
Yeah.
You can destroy 2 Nexuses.
Yeah. You destroy 2 Nexuses, you destroy Lesser Panda, and then you equip it to Ryza, so your opponent can either eat 2 damage or like risk like losing even more spirits from their field. And you get to draw more.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, that is this. I mean, like, it's not going to be crazy, but like, it's going to be really funny to put this inside as Princess. Looking forward to that. It's a Master Rare though, so hopefully it's not too hard to get. I think Master Rare is always on that awkward position, right? Like, there's always too much stock or like too less stock. There's no in between. It's either like you always see the smotherer like flooding everyone's do you say again bulk, but like or like there's none anywhere at all. But extras there's always plenty for some reason.
Yeah.
Phoenix Cannon LT with Ryza. Imagine Ryza actually flying in the air, like judging Grafira from afar, like peeking into her working, and like just blasting her off with Phoenix Cannon. Yeah, someone need to make that comedy dojin, man. Yeah, and then
actually no, imagine Eliza just being like a battle mate and then just casually whip up a cannon.
Oh my god, that will be actually absolutely crazy.
No.
And you know what? That also means, what was their name again? Why do I forget the one that brings a bouquet? The searcher. Yeah.
Oh, Miloslava.
Miloslava, yeah. Fuck, I really like her too. Like, why do I suddenly like just blank out of her, just her name? Yeah, imagine just so now Miloslava has wings on both of her forms because she can gain it from Phoenix Cannon. And then when she rebirths, she has 4 wings now. Miloslava, you're going to be beautiful. You're going to be an angel in both sides. On both sides. But more importantly, Miloslava is going to be an angel with guns. So yeah, next up we have the contractor version of Kanetsugu, which core charges from Ninja Gale, Shellman, that's cost 3 or higher, any Soul Burst, Spirit, and then from Ninja Gale Braves. So so contract failed. Once per turn, when your Ninja Gale Spirit is exhausted, send one core from this nexus to your field or reserve. By doing so, you gain 2 counters. After that, this effect is not stackable. If it's your attack step, you can immediately activate the contract skill of this nexus. So yeah, contract skill flash during the first attack step. By sending 2 cores from this nexus to the void, you can activate the soul burst, the burst effect. Tayo basto ko ka. So it's activating the burst effect of the Ninja Kill on your field, right?
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay, finally I understand.
Oh god.
Yeah, because I thought it was like force activating it, kind of like a catalyst, right? But it's not. It's actually like activating the one that's already on the field.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which actually make it a lot more useful. Yeah.
Damn. So basically, can activate Shinobi and just destroy 12,000 K or below, just like that. I'm an so I only remember Shinobi. She's Shinobi, right or die. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually really nice. Finally.
Yeah, and then like hopefully we're gonna get more kind of like Ninja Gale cards.
Which is
sorry, I mean with Burst of Fire.
Yeah. No problem.
Yeah, because like currently most of the Ninja Gale burst cards are kind of like useless except for like Shishinobi. So it's like yeah.
And maybe that one guy that actually like the one guy that can Bunshin. The Bunshin is not on the burst.
No, it's on the summon effect, which is actually most Ninja Gale is as well. The burst I mean, because
Mm-mm.
obviously originally you're expecting to either summon them from the deck or the burst.
Mm-mm.
So if you put it as part of the burst effect, then you making it half useless for the
Mm-mm.
Ninja Gale deck during that time.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, so most of the good effects are summon effects, which in this case right now, which means they became useless because
Yeah.
the burst effect is literally just summon this card.
Which going to do nothing because they are already summoned. Eh.
Yeah, you cannot resummon something on it.
Yeah. Battle Spirit's just like with most Japanese game except for Yu-Gi-Oh! Activates that operates with the do as much as you can principle. You cannot summon an already summoned spirit, so you just don't do it. Yeah, and then I realized this is the first time I kind of like became aware of like the pack art for this set. And I guess Kai just got a new form now. Ooh,
Yeah.
he's red now. Ooh. It kind of looks more like done, but like I guess we'll have to take what we can take. It's a little bit cooler though. I like black on red, red on black. I'm really basic. If it's a fantasy character, red on black, cool. Equals cool. Then we are finally at the part where we are waiting for Ayumu. We have the cards from the premium diva box for the Fleur sisters. Yay!
Yippee!
And then here we have 4 new cards for Noah Fleur, which is going to be like the main girl for this box, unfortunately. I'm sniffling a little bit because I like Diana more, so like I kind of wanted her to also be a star.
Lamau.
I guess in the end, she chose to be the supporting character, and I have to respect her decision. So yeah, Noah Fleur is a contract spirit. During either player's attack step, once per turn, when an opposing spirit is removed from the field by this spirit, so it can also be from battle. You can summon a Fleur or a Speed Draconi that has the same or lower cost as this spirit from your hand. Yeah, by paying 1 cost. And then the other when attack effect is you get 2 counters. After that, destroy 1 opposing spirit that has the same or lower PP as this spirit, and you draw 1 regardless of destruction. And then I guess this is going to be like the final. The final form of Noah is just Kanetsuku.
With love.
So it's going to be the cost for is like her first form, and then it's cost 7 second, and then like we have the final form, the Supernova Noah Fleur. Like the Sengoku, the oh my god, Shinsei. How do you translate Shinsei? It's a astral princess and Noah Fleur. During your turn, it can contract advent to any Noah Fleur. When this summon or advance, you can draw 1 card from your deck, from your bottom of the deck. If you do so, if you have a pre-advent or a soul state, if you have a Fleur contract spirit including in soul state or pre-advent, you also gain 1 counter. And then when the counter is 3 or more, overcount all of your spirit with all of your Fleur spirit with pre-advent cannot be blocked. And then we have the Cho Shinsei Idol. So the Supernova Idol. The super I don't know the meme song, so yeah. The Supernova Idol Noah Fleur. So it can.
爱度的笑容都没你的甜，半夜中午的阳光都没你耀眼。
Yeah, good thing we have a real Chinese in this podcast to sing this song. I'm okay. I have the right mold, but then I was born in a different factory, in the wrong factory. Well, not wrong factory, in a different factory. Yes, that's the word. Okay. So this one can advance to any Noah floor when your counter is 3 or more. When advance, destroy 2 opposing spirit with 10,000 or lower PP. After that, once per turn, add 1 core from the void to your life. Or retain your soul core in your trash to this spirit. And then when your counter is 5 or more, overcount. During your attack step, when your floor attacks, send 3 cores from an opposing Grand Walker nexuses to the void. Yeah, and then the final form, the Supernova with the katakana. Supernova idol, Supernova Nova floor can advance to any floor. So this one can technically be used in a Diana deck, quote unquote. When your counter 6 or more during your turn, when it attacks, destroy 1 opposing spirit that has the same or lower PP from this spirit. If you destroy, if it has a pre-advent with Noah Floor, send 1 core from the opposing life to the trash, and then overcount 7 counter or more. Okay, so the effect of your floor that targets opposing spirit or nexus cannot be prevented. Yay. Yeah. But this is Noah.
I think the interesting thing is that, like, so far, besides the Brave, the crown thing, I think Noah is the only diva with piercing effects. Actually, no, I think Sachito Polon might have it as well. But yeah, I suppose the most significant ones are still from Noah, which is interesting to see.
Yeah, finally something that pierces.
I think what's really interesting is that somehow the OC effect includes targeting Nessuses. I don't think we have anything for Diana or Noah right now.
Yeah.
Wait, no, it's because Diana moved cost from the field.
Yes. True.
Yeah. Okay, makes sense.
Yeah. So yeah, So I'm going to be low energy because you are the Noah fan, so I'm going to let you take over for a while. I'm going to get my spirit back at the next page, I think. Nah, well, I mean, yeah, it's the only thing is that even though it can advance into any floor, it still forces you to have Noah below her, so I harder. No. But yeah, I mean, like the Indiva kind of like being able to shoot one left before flash timing is always something as well. So I guess like even if I play Diana, like she's still going in somehow.
Yeah.
Like yeah, definitely just going to play like some other supportive Noah and then like just put her as kind of like the pinch finisher, I guess. But we'll see. Is Noah Floor finally going to get the first spot? We'll have to see. Is she finally going to the Sheoba? Never. Anyway, if you're interested in getting the premium box, unlike the 4 Witches one, you still have a chance until this month's 26th to pre-order them. Yeah, go to Premium Bandai or your closest Premium Bandai and get them. think like the only reprint is Sengoku Fast main stage though. Yeah, the only card that is like kind of like hard to get is Sengoku Fast main stage. Yeah, like if you want the reprint, kind of like the 4 which is definitely better because you do get Elusive Sakura Mystery, you get Magoichi, and you get Sengoku Fast main stage.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one is more interesting if you want to play with new stuff. The other one is like more interesting if you want to complete your staple, kind of. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Noah's more like focusing on like their own new cards anyway.
So yeah. We'll have to see. Yeah. And then finally we have the better one of the two sisters.
Lamau.
I mean, like
I
the
agree,
one. Yeah. I don't know. Diana is just. I mean, don't get me wrong. I still find Noah attractive, but like compared to Diana, though, there's just something that draws me way into Diana more than I do with Noah. I mean, with Noah, I only have 2 reasons, but with Diana, I have lots of more than 2 reasons. Yeah. Anyway, the level 1-2 during their player's attack step once per turn. When the opposing hand increases because of the spirit, you can play 1 song magic from your hand. The flash effect of a song magic in your hand without paying the cost. And then level 1-2, when the spirit attacks, add 2 counters. After that, you open top 2 cards of your deck. And then add 1 floor or 1 song magic that is opened by this effect. And then the rest returns to the bottom of your deck. Oh, okay. So I read the first effect wrongly. So if the opposing hand increases, if your or the opposing hand increases by the spirit's effect, then you can play the song magic without paying the cost.
Yeah. Play the flash effect without paying the cost. Yeah.
Yeah. Only tricky part is it has to be in your hand though, so you kind of have to get the draw rolling.
I mean, you got the on attack effect, so you can literally just immediately add the card to hand and then use it.
Yeah.
Which is like actually makes it really decent. Yeah.
But which song magic you want to play early though? It's like
I don't know. It depends, really. Yeah.
Yeah, that's like the only thing that came to mind right now is kind of like romantic flight, because like I think like in the early game you kind of wanted to option that can give you more draw, but then again, if with romantic flight it kind of like feels a little bit awkward as well. I guess you kind of like reduces 2 cards from your deck, so basically you use the first her when attack effect to open 2 at romantic flight, activate romantic flight. Then you basically open like 2 cards from your deck, right? Like basically you have 1 less card in your deck. So you basically play with a 37 card deck in this case, which I guess kind of worked. Like because like other than that, like cute deck, it's not cute. It has the angel is the effect is a main effect, right? It has the angel, the one that summons.
Oh, mischievous angel.
Yeah, mischievous angel.
Yeah, but it can only use the flash effect.
Yeah, which means like mischievous angel is not an option in this case.
Yeah, no, it's not. Yeah.
Yeah, and then like the other song magic are mostly defensives. But then again, I guess her effect activates during both players' turns, so that's also like kind of like okay. So even if you somehow got locked, well, not really locked, but like you basically cannot use your course, then you can basically just play everyone, for example, for free, which is not too shabby, I guess.
I mean, if you can somehow increase their hand with your effect, yeah.
Yeah. I suppose so. Yeah, but now the more I think about
there
it,
are ways to get around that.
Yeah.
But I don't know, not at this moment.
Yeah.
I mean, the problem is that I don't know. A lot of the song magics are just not that good, really.
Yeah, that's actually like the only problem. Like, the song magic is really specific,
or just like not good enough as a magic card.
Yeah.
It's
not good enough to the point that you make it like the center of the deck.
I mean, I suppose like Aspiring Supernova is like a good one. I mean, it's also included in the deck, so
Yeah.
yeah, because it's bound. Yeah, it's bounce one to hand and then return one to bottom. Yeah.
But yeah, I guess that's kind of a problem, right? Like the actual good ones are like control cards, so like.
Just like very high cost in general, which is like a problem.
Yeah, I guess like I mean like she kind of like kind of wanted to delete the cost problem, but like again like it's a control card, so like it kind of depends heavily on like what your opponent already has on their field, right? Like yeah, I mean like if it's I guess against Grand Siesta it can hurt a little bit, but you do lose one hand in a way because you do have to use the magic.
I mean, you're adding one and then you use one, so
yeah, you're basically not getting anything here.
I mean, it depends on the magic effect, but yeah,
in a way, but yeah, we'll see. We have to make it. I have to make it work. Although, yeah, again with same problem with the 4 witches, I don't have the means to get this.
I would say it really depends on like how many Mirage you use. Like if it's the early game, you know, then Elusive Sakura is like actually really good choice because like you attack, you add something to hand, immediately use Sakura, draw another card, and then set down the Mirage without paying the cost.
Yeah, I guess.
So yeah, so Elusive Sakura is definitely like a free off in this deck. Now that I think about it,
yeah. Because then you can also still use Aspiring Supernova. You can use either the Halloween Noah or Halloween Diana. I think like one of them is actually kind of okay, right?
Yeah. We do have some options.
Yeah. I guess that means we might have to do another study club if we can afford the time. Yeah. Why not? Do it for Diana. I don't know how to get the money to buy the box though. Probably also with the same with the 4 witches. Maybe I just have to hope that next year there's some store that has an extra that I can buy. Because like I guess like especially for people who came from Gunpla, right? Like there's this kind of mindset that premium Bandai stuff is going to be expensive. But like the problem is usually with premium Bandai it's a pre-order only thing, right? So like the price is usually fixed. You can see and decide whether the price is worth it or not, right? The one that makes like the premium Diva box like really expensive is because they just put way too many stuff into it. Sometimes you only want the deck, but like you have to take like the deck boxes, you have to take the playmat and the sleeves with them. It kind of adds up to like the actual retail value. And then of course like if some stores like stock them up, they can only get it at retail price. But of course they are stores, so they have to kind of like make some margins for operations and everything, even if they don't make any profit on it, right? But of course they want profit, so they're going to increase it quite significantly. But with Battle Spirits, I guess it's probably not going to be that bad, depending on the demand, but like probably at most like 50% increase. But I guess it's kind of like the issue kind of like magnifies in Gunpla, because of course with Gunpla it's it's a way more universal hobby than Battle Spirit. So of course, like there are way more demand for the premium Bandai Gunpla. So of course the store also have kind of like an excuse to kind of like increase the price to kind of cover up the margins. Especially since some Gunpla can take time for them to kind of like actually become kind of like culturally significant, right? Like, yeah, I mean, like I have to keep this in my storage for 3 years, so like I guess it's kind of in a way I can't ask for like maybe like 10 times the price just because it's popular, but yeah, I guess like if I put it like 70% or like maybe twice sometimes, depending if it's worth it or not, like you can decide yourself, but like to some extent, there are some limit in which like, okay, it's kind of reasonable you skip this in your store for like 2 years, right? And also you get this on retail price. You don't get any special price for this. So like, yeah, I guess that's fair. But yeah, it's an argument for another day. I'm just trying to get out what is inside my head. I don't think it's totally correct. Oh. Yeah, that messed up my brain a little bit. But yeah, you have the Sengoku Diva Diana Floor. So of course they advance into any Diana Floor during your turn. When it advances or attacks once per turn, you can retain one Floor or a Song Magic card to your hand. If you do so, your counter is increased by 1. See, this one doesn't even need Noah. But like, why does the one need Noah? Such. And then we at level 2, she has a special keyword called the Floor Part. And this is the one that Ayumu mentioned earlier. So basically, all of your Floor that has pre-advent cards cannot be destroyed. And then the next stage is the Christmas Party Diana Floor. So when advance or attacks, she advance from Diana Floor when your counters at 3 or more during either player's attack step. When she advance or attacks once per turn. Okay, so you can immediately activate the flash effect of a Song Magic card in your field. Yeah, once per turn. Yeah. So this one is an activate, not an activation. So if you can somehow put no, just kidding. Reset Spell is not a song. Unless they make it one.
Lol.
Yeah, I will like Kirin Musoshin can definitely sing Reset Sphere, right? Reset Sphere is song magic. I say it so.
If we can find some ways to actually, I mean, I think it's really interesting how like, you know, obviously a lot more Diana cards right now actually plays around with song magic and anything. Like you might be able to do like a little bit of like a Highlander song magic. It's like just like kind of one of each that might come in handy kind of thing. Yeah, it's like for example, Diva Medley is always a good one, I think. The straight up returning one to the bottom. I mean, I suppose you got Aspiring Supernova, so maybe not. But like for example, maybe Melt Atarasia would be like a one-off copy. Sister Syndrome is like 1 to 2, definitely. Yeah, and then I don't know what else we got.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Temptation Gate, Temptation Eyes.
Oh yeah.
Might be an interesting one, yeah.
And Hop Step.
Yeah, we got some interesting choices. Like High Five is also a good one. Just to make everything unblockable, yeah.
Cool story. No, we don't have any Grand Walker.
No, I mean we kind of do, but Yeah, School Story, yeah. But I remember there's like one that can refresh him, but it's better. I don't know. Oh yeah, Diva Never Ends. Yeah, that's the magic.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Jumping Step would be interesting one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Jumping Step is probably better than High Five. Actually, now that's it. Yeah. Yeah, we got some
Yeah.
choices. We got some choices.
Yeah, because the art is also from the better girl. I'll do anything just to prop up Rabbit Darling.
Lamau.
Yeah, I wonder if they finally will give us the Rabbit Darling contract spirit. Rabbit Darling contract spirit. Rabbit Darling contract spirit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so and then she has an overcount when your counter is at 5 or more. Flash. Do you need the player's attack step? Once per turn. By discarding. Okay, it's a hero, right? It's a by exhausting one of song magic in your field. Return one opposing spirit to the hand. So this is the part where her contract spirit increases the opponent's hand. Yeah. Finally, we know. Finally, the pieces of the puzzle is complete, Ayumu. This is how we increase the opposing hand, and then also we basically has punching punch ready on the field.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. True. Yeah.
Yeah. And then of course we have the super beautiful Supernova Diana Fleur, which can advance to any floor at during your thing. So during your attack step, when your floor is attacking, for each of the song magic on your field, send one card from the opposing field to the trash. I like the sound of that. And then your ender counter 7 at 7 or more. She has a flash once per turn. By returning one song magic on your field to the hand, refresh one of your lure. Yay! So it's not as direct as Noah. So I guess like that's pretty much why Noah is still like bringing Noah in the Diana deck still kind of makes sense. Just to get like that one last damage. Like you want brute force, then Diana is there for you. For me, not for you, girl.
No.
Yeah. Cause like I guess like that's also like the way you can kind of like lock out your opponent from playing anything. So you basically, just play any song magic as fast as you can. So that's probably three romantic flight, 3 elusive Sakura mystery. Just to
Why
get,
would
huh?
Why would you use romantic flight?
Just to draw one. Just because it's a draw one. To thin out the deck. And I mean like it's a 3 cost to reduction, right? So basically just to get that out on the field as soon as possible.
Do you mean Soul Refrain?
Soul Refrain, yeah.
Yeah, like romantic flight is like useless.
Oh yeah,
during this battle when your spirits cannot be blocked, but it cannot reduce the opposing life.
Oh my.
If you pay the cost using the soul core, also with exhaust and opposing spirit. So romantic flight was literally only used for like a friend deck. Like if you wanna attack just for the sake of like rolling something out, or like you just want to attack to get the attack effect, something like that. Yeah, but
Yeah.
why?
Yeah, they're.
I mean, I suppose if you're trying to do like a one shot deck, but then it's like you need you need to attack to gain value, then like it might be something you can think of, but nah.
Nah. I mean, like I only mention romantic fight because they are released in the same set. So I always get the names of the two mixed up for some reason.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, I think like because like romantic flight has graveyard dark, and Soul Refrain has Niranta, right? Yeah, I guess so. I just remembered she has black hair. I don't remember who is it. I didn't pay enough attention. Tamashi no Rifuren. Yeah.
Oh, the one on Soul Refrain.
Yeah.
That's Neiranteo.
Yeah, Ne, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's Neiran.
Ne. Oh my god. Why do I think of that one? Just because Ne is so basically Ne, so N just NE, but like you drag the E just to stress how much you wanted just depending on the situation. So Ne is an alternative way to say 9 in German.
Okay.
It's an alternative way to say no in German, yeah. So now I barely say 9. So basically, when someone asks me a yes or no question, unless it's kind of like like someone formally asking me like, yeah, order 9, then I'll say 9. But like if it's kind of like in a friendly conversation, thanks to so. So like, do you think so? If I don't think so, I will just say nee. Nee.
Okay. Then.
Yeah. What's the animal that needs? Yeah, I just became a horse. Nee. But yeah. Well, I don't know why, but sometimes I see my favorite girls like their main thing is just beating your opponent to pieces with pure strength, and I feel like, is there no other way that we can get this through? Like I kind of wanted some live shot maybe, but yeah, it is what it is.
Noah has it.
Yeah. Noise. Noise is such a
Diana is a control deck, so that's why they're not giving a live burn and stuff like that. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, if anything, it adds more unique to it, you know.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, you can't really get like both of them a live shot together. That will be crazy. That will be like removing their individuality. But that's just that.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, but it's just that all the girls that I like. Okay, so first we have just in this case we'll start with Diana. Just a bit down. Cyclermetum bit down. It's like the main. Yeah.
Control and beat down like different things though.
Yeah, no. It's more like, yeah, she basically like the main her main weapon is just she has 2 symbols and she can attack a lot, kind of thing. Well, not really beat down, but like just beat people up with pure brute force.
Wow.
Yeah. Like Rabi Darlin still doesn't have her own finisher, but I guess like if you want to count the 1000%, then basically she's refreshing herself. I guess then in that case, and then basically just refresh herself a lot, right? That's like the Monochrome Fantasia refreshes one of your Monochrome Fantasia spirit.
I can't remember.
Yeah, I have the card right beside me. Like, we'll open it up. Once per turn, refresh one of your Shiny Heart Spirit. If it's a Monochrome Fantasia, during this turn, that spirit cannot be blocked. Yeah, so basically, they rely on like connecting the attacks, basically. And who else? Luna is probably Luna. Yeah, Luna doesn't even have any method of attacking yet, I think. Like, most of her cards are just support, just to bring out Plum.
Yeah, I mean, Luna's literally pure support, yeah.
No. I want her to be the center. Let us start making a pot to make Luna win. I'm just kidding. That is not a real victory, is it?
Hello?
Yeah. But yeah, Diana. One day I will get you home. And of course, since it's a
now.
Yeah. With what money are you?
Eat grass.
I'll eat grass for Diana. Do it for Diana.
Exactly.
Yeah, and of course it's a premium Diva box, so it will come with the bromides, with the metallic bromides, featuring their final forms and their base contract form, which is super nice. Damn. How much can I get for donating plasma again? Am I healthy enough to donate plasma? That's the second question. Yeah, let's see.
Someone actually pointed out a really interesting thing is that the poses in the contract cards is basically the same poses as their first card. Yeah.
Ah. That's a nice touch as well.
Yeah.
I think that's all. Yeah, that's basic. Wait, yeah, I don't I think that's also the case for at least for Nina, Ryoba, and then yeah, the only one that I don't remember is who was it? Ryasuro Foran. I don't remember which Ryasuro Foran is the first Ryasuro Foran.
The Academy one.
Yeah.
That's the first one, but I don't. Yeah, the Contra one doesn't follow that one. Yeah, no, it doesn't. Yeah,
it's just the only one, I guess.
I don't think so.
Because like Plum actually follows the first version, like the Academy uniform version in a way. The Trickster follows the original Trickster.
Fong Nina doesn't follow it.
Is it?
Trickster does. Yeah.
Trickster does.
Yeah.
Doesn't Fong Nina kind of like have the same jumping pose, just from different angles?
Yeah, then that's not exactly the same, is it?
I guess.
She's not even she doesn't even have the same pose. She's jumping, but it's not the same pose.
Okay. Then yeah, I guess aside from the first two. Yes, that's the only two that doesn't follow the rules, right? Maybe Moo. Yeah, Moo we have to check later. Nah, you kinda have another extra homework. Just to check which contract spirit corresponds to their original version because of this too. Noah, you are the cause. Like, you are the problem. Diana is okay because Diana is cute. But Noah, this problem is all because of you. Okay, so speaking of stars, we have the Is the Uranus sacred piece Sly or Uranus?
Yeah.
Yeah. So while you have a white nexus, this card in your hand becomes cost 4. When it is summoned or attacks, return one card from the return one opposing spirit to the hand. It has armor from green, white, and yellow. It's a heavy armor, level 2/3. If opposing spirit returns to the hand or deck, with your effect, refresh one of your astral soul or Galaxian spirit. Yeah, you may.
It's astral deity.
It's a Shinsei. It's an astral deity. Yeah. Oof. I mean, like, it was a pretty popular spirit used by the NPC, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, unfortunately, I think other than who's the Tripoxidos, everyone has kind of like outlived their golden era. Like Slay Uranus used to be the goat in the anime. Yeah.
What?
I mean, like, Slay Uranus is used by a lot of characters in the anime, right? Like, you kind of see.
I think so, yeah.
So you kind of see its 3D model a lot.
Fair enough, yeah.
And then we have the flower garden with the Daystar LT. Can't even read the English just now. What the fuck? So when you summon a yellow only card, you can use the reduction symbol of cards in your trash. It's a fairy, by the way. If that even matters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah.
You already have card in your
Nothing
you don't need this.
Yeah.
During your main step once per turn, when you summon a astral soul, astral deity, or a Galaxian spirit, you can put one core that is not a soul core from your reserve to your life. If you do so, if your hand is 5 or less, you can draw one card. I mean, I guess it's a heal one. But also, it's a heal one and you draw one, but then again, you have to summon something, and you still have to have the card left on your reserve to be sent to your life. Nah. Yep. Next up, we have the Dolphin LT. So, exile with 2 cost 1 white reduction. Choose one opposing spirit during this turn. Your life cannot be reduced by the attack of the target. And then during opposing attack steps, at the beginning of the opposing attack step, during this turn, one opposing brave spirit or one opposing brave ultimate cannot attack. Yeah. At least it's. Is it swimming happily, Ayumu? I don't think it's even swimming happily. It was not happy that it didn't get enough new effects for its LT version.
Yeah, this is like definitely another filler. I don't know what to say.
I know, right?
Like, it doesn't even have good families. That's the problem.
Oh yeah,
Flying fish.
it's a flying fish. Yeah.
It's a flying fish.
Yeah, it's a fish.
It's a fish.
Oh wait, no. Dolphins are not fish.
We got tricked.
No, it's an imposter. No. Well, we have something that is definitely another beast, an infernal lord, which is the Pluto sacred beast invert Hades, which has an immortality to devotee, concluser, astral soul, and Galaxian. When this summoner attacks, destroy one opposing brave. If you cannot destroy, send up to 2 cards from the opposing field to the reserve. And then during your attack step, all of your spirit that has that has an effect with immortality in its name gains 1 purple symbol. Yes. Yeah, it's for the funnies.
No, it's not for the funnies. It's actually a good card.
Oh.
I mean, well, first of all, you can. It is actually the first immortal card that can loop between itself between 2 copies.
Oh.
Because it's also devotee.
Oh.
Yeah, but like also, I would say the most important thing is that it's a Hades name card that's cost 5 or more.
Oh my god, they can just summon it with Hades.
Yeah, you can just summon it with Hades. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you either destroy a brave or you move 2 cards. You know, it might not be the most useful card, but it can be an option in Hades, which has no ways of removing a brave.
That's pretty nice. And also, it's also a free, basically also a free 2 symbol spirit.
Yeah, it's like it's like an immortality card for Hades, which Hades doesn't really have any yet. So
yeah. something you can use.
Exactly.
Yeah, also it's a devotee, so it works with Clemenos, that's for sure. Yeah, imagine if you just keep on ramming this onto your opponent's spirit and then like, yep, you have Clemenos right on the side, so like, yep, I'm going to attack with 2 symbols. You want to do anything about it? Block? Okay, fine. Already sent 3 cards to the trash anyway. Immortality, summon the second one, attack again. Do you want to block? After you already lose 3 cards, by the way. Yeah. And then we have the of course we have the Diner Sniper, we have the Diner official laser gun. Rail gun, sorry. So this
Oh my god, now this is a good addition.
Finally.
Finally, after so many sets.
Yeah. So enlighten me, Ayumu.
I mean, it's literally a 3-2, my 3-1. That can actually give you cards in hand instead of just drawing and ditching.
A flow card that increases your hand.
You can also it's also a brave with a symbol. So imagine you go first and you have this in hand. You just gotta play another and you play this brave and you get 2 symbols and also another card in hand.
Oh my god. Yeah. That's actually really big.
Yeah, it's actually a really big card, yeah. Obviously, being a new brave that's actually useful means now the concluser can actually deal 5 damage.
Yay.
So basically, well, it's more like on attack. If you don't take 5 lives, no, you have to discard a magic card or else you take 5 lives. Yeah.
Jesus. Yeah. That's actually really crazy. Damn. That's why the sniper is the best. No, just kidding. Yeah, it's also a really cool gun. I like big guns.
Yeah. Big guns.
And then we have something that probably going to motivate me to go to the bookstore a little bit more often. Well, I mean, the Seiki. So yeah, another Morrigan card, Sphinel. So of course it's also a magic. The flash effect is to retain 1 opposing spirit or ultimate that is level 2 or 4 to the hand after this effect activates. After the effect resolves. As with all other Morrigan, Prism Wing magic, it can summon itself without paying the cost. When the spirit attacks, the spirit cannot be blocked by opposing level 1 and 3 spirit or ultimate. Is it good? I don't know. But am I going to get the free jump just because I can? Just for the sake of it, I guess. Just because I can buy it in my local bookstore. And I just want to do that. I don't know why. I feel like there's something I mean, like I do buy like some of the art books and stuff from like Amazon. But I feel like there's just something nice about like buying it from a store, like a local bookstore, isn't it? I don't know. So I was like, okay, I just brought back like this thick magazine that now I have to worry about like how to dispose of, but like yeah. Feel nice.
Yeah.
But I look at like the old PJam and then like, I feel like I talked about this promo earlier and I don't think I'm interested in it. And then like even like the Yu-Gi-Oh promos are also like now one in like 30 is probably going to be really good. The rest is kind of shit. And then like I saw one that's like, oh, I don't know what this card do. Because like it's with Yu-Gi-Oh OCG, even if you can read Japanese, like the texts are way too small anyway. So like you're not going to be able to read it unless you still have like your 2020 vision. I don't have 2020, so definitely not in the category of people who can read the text for OCG. Yeah. So the art looks pretty. But do I want to spend 15 euro for it? Probably not. For this one, maybe. Just to have one. But yeah, speaking of having one, we have another fish, Ayumu. We have Yuri Meteos. Fish! Is that a shellfish? It's a crab. It's a crab!
No, it's a scorpion.
Oh, it's a scorpion. Ah, okay.
Yeah, it's a scorpion, yeah.
It's eventually going to be a crab. Have you... Did you know that about this evolutionary theory? That with
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Like with all the with like the crustaceans, like their evolutionary traits always leads every single one of them to eventually evolve into the shape of a crab.
Yeah. Crab is like superior.
Yeah. All evolutionary path leads to crab. One day, this thing too will be the scorpion too will also be a crab. But what does it do? So flash during the opposing attack step, once per turn, same name. This card in your hand can be summoned. If you do so, you can deploy a Meteor Toll in your trash or soul state without paying the cost. And then when the spirit attacks, and draw one. After that, by sending your soul core to your Ometeotl, add one core from the void to your Grandwalker Nexus.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, so this one is going to be a Tempura tonight. Scorpion Tempura.
What?
Scorpion Tempura. It's a Scorpion Tempura.
Lamau.
Yeah. Still, yeah. Now speaking of Scorpion Tempura, I think like I remember like one either I forgot whether it's a priest or a teacher, but like they were talking about like culture shocks and they were like talking about their trip to China. And then basically they really like shrimp, right? Like with with like lots of Asians who live by the sea, like shrimp is kind of like the expensive thing to eat.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like I think they got treated to a dinner and then they were like they see like a really big shrimp and it's like, oh, interesting, it's a really big shrimp, and then like it tastes like shrimp, and then but like in the middle of eating it, like, I feel like my mouth is going numb for some reason. And then like finally the conscience kicked in for this person that told me the story, and then like he asked like his as usual with all Asians, when foreign people who can't speak our language tries our cuisine, we sometimes do play a prank. It's like they don't understand, like, for example, if I bought you a soto babat, like you will probably like it, but like you wouldn't know like from the word soto babat like what is inside, right? But you will probably like it. Yeah. Kind of like things like that, right? Like you want to surprise someone. Yeah. So he asked the friend who treated him to the dinner. So like, what is this shellfish? And then of course like his friend happily laughed and said, yeah, it's a fried scorpion. And they just recoiled in fear and horror and like, what the fuck did they just make me eat? That being said, soto babat is a beef tripe soup, so yeah, you're definitely going to like it.
Nice.
Yeah, so that's it with the scorpion. Yeah, it's kind of a shame that the main function is a little bit limited, but I guess it needs to exist. Because just, I guess like the theme with the Kostu spirit in this set is kind of like quote unquote protecting your Grandwalker Nexus one way or another. So this one's thing is kind of like bringing back your Ometeotl that got destroyed. Or discarded by the core church. You decide. And then, speaking of Kanetsugu, we still have his normal Grandwalker Nexus as well. So this one is a revival. Core charge condition is pretty much the same with the Contractor. So it has a Grand Skill 3, Flash, during the player's attack step. You return up to 1 of your Ninja Kill to the hand. After this effect resolves, set 1 burst card from your hand. Yeah, you can set 1 burst card from your hand. And then the Grand Field at level 2. Okay, so if you are going to open 2 or more cards at once with your Ninja Kill effect, Ninja Kill Spirit effect, by exhausting this Nexus, increase the number of open cards by 1. So basically with Goga Slayer, you can open 4 and then summon like all 4 if you can afford it. Yeah. Yep. Damn, boy. Damn boy. Yeah.
I mean, it's just like good.
Mm-mm.
Right. I don't really know what to say, to be fair.
Exactly. It's just a level of good. It's like I can't say it's bad, but like I can't really vouch for it because like you kind of have with the. Also, it doesn't have a Ninja Gale, right? Yeah, it's kind of like also the other thing. Like, you don't really want to have too much card that is not a Ninja Gale in your Ninja Gale deck, isn't it?
I mean, I will still play 3 of this because like you can recycle your spirit as well, like from the field. So, yeah.
But we'll see. Next up, we have another card from the Memorial Code, which is the Cyber Future Wong Nina. She looks really nice. I think like this is probably... Yeah, I guess this is probably going to be my favorite Wong Nina to date. Yeah. Yeah.
Pretty.
Finally a Wong Nina that I actually like. Because I already got her wedding version, so I'm a little bit invested now.
Nice.
And then returning also for the Heroes reunion, we have the Icicle hero Lord Dragon Glazer now returning as an awakened dragon. So of course, when your card becomes Soul State, if you have 5 or more, this set or Soul State card can activate its Soul Burst right away. So the Soul Burst is activated when your life is reduced. You can send 1 card from your Grandwalker Nexus to the reserve. After that,
So
summon this card.
It's not only when your life is reduced, it's actually a new burst condition.
When your
life or the opposite life is reduced.
Oh my goodness, they're adding an offensive burst? What are they thinking? Oh my god. Lord Dragon Glazer, you always do the new stuff, but like this is a little bit too much. You're opening a floodgate of things that is going to be questionable. Because you're going to have like the most rudimentary effects. You're going to like some people are going to use you but not everyone, and then like they're going to think, Lord Dragon Glazer is not that broken, let's add more things that are actually broken. Yeah, I don't know it. I think like that also happens with the previous Lord Dragon Glazers.
Yeah, I mean the previous Lord Dragon Glazer is like the first one with Armor Infinity. So I think. No, heavy armor infinity. The first one for armor infinity was Wahala's. Yeah.
Yeah. So now Lord Dragon Glazer is going to trailblaze a new burst condition. So you can basically corpus from your Grand Nexus. After that, summon it without paying the cost. When summoned or attacks, retain one opposite spirit, Nexus, or burst to the bottom of the deck.
Optional.
And then... Wait? Oh yeah, it's an optional effect. Yeah. And then
you got ultra heavy armor infinity.
Yay!
Damn.
Yeah. It's going to be pierced by... it's going to be pierced because it's not a heavy armor of an ultra armor or an ultra armor as usual. Oh my goodness. Wait, but I guess like one of the newer ones, they can only be prevented by ultra and heavy ultra.
Yeah, so
ultra heavy.
Prevented by heavy armor or ultra armor. So yes, they can pierce this one.
Yeah. No, I mean like the newer ones, they change the combination to ultra and ultra heavy. I guess. I think like some of them.
I guess yeah. Yeah, it depends. You just gotta read.
Yeah. Read your cards. Battle Spirit decks are like still big enough. Don't wait until they become as small as Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess like so that's the only problem with this card is it's going to open a floodgate of new cards that's going to be like Major Dallas class that is like activates when your opponent life decreases. Like what the fuck? Things are going to be fun. And then definitely. And speaking of like Quagga Slayer, we have the revival version of Quagga Slayer just coming right next up as well. So of course the when attack effect or when attack or block is pretty much the same, but instead of sending your soul core to the reserve, you can also alternatively send one core from your Grand Nexus to the reserve. So basically core boost one while doing it. Well, I guess because also kind of to replace that its original corpus effect missing. You open 3, and then you can summon any Ninja Gale card that is open, and then the rest goes to the bottom. So I guess like also the upgrade is that now if you have a Ninja Gale ultimate, you can also summon them. And then the other the other like changes is that at level 2 and 3, if you summon Spirit with the burst effect, you can heavy exhaust one opposing spirit or ultimate. Which, because it is like the condition of the burst itself is kind of generic, then I guess it can be something.
Yeah, I mean, it's already an upgrade either way, because like, the original one is like you get a core boost and then you're gonna move the soul core to do the open free. This one is basically the core boost is the condition, the open free, which means no condition. Basically.
Yeah.
So.
Damn. And then if you refresh it with that bird, is it the Karuga?
I mean, you don't even have to refresh it with you can just refresh with anything. You can do it again.
Yeah. Yay. And even if you use Advent, you can still use it, by the way. Time to dust off those Siegfried Jiraiya. Because why not? I wonder if my Siegfried Jiraiya even survives that. survives that disaster. I wonder.
Who knows?
But you know what is certain, Ayumu?
What?
The top number 1 diva, Ryoba, finally returning in Monochrome Fantasia form, because I just realized that she doesn't have any card in Monochrome Fantasia.
Yeah.
Finally, she got a Monochrome Fantasia, which means she's and she has the white dress, so which means she is going to get a black dress for her secret version, pretty much, because it's monochrome fantasy.
Yeah.
There's only black and white.
Maybe.
Yeah. Yes. She's indeed the number one diva. She nice. Hopefully, she nice. Hopefully, they finally can make the contract version a little bit less awkward. But yeah, she nice. That's a nice. Also, that's going to be the last card that we are going to be looking at today. So yeah, that's a really nice way to end it with the Monochrome Fantasia Lobster. And just to refresh your memory, if you forget that the Hanzi, the Chinese character that the Chinese community uses for Ryoba, if you fit it to Google Translate, which is basically like, I think like it's supposed to be like Golden Dragon or something, right?
What?
The Hanzi for Ryoba.
Oh, what? No, what? What are you talking about?
No. What do you guys call Ryoba again?
Ryoba?
So what? Yeah, I mean, like, what is the literal meaning of the Hanzi?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, just remember that the Chinese character, when it is fed into, it means something like something dragon, and then when you fit it to the old Facebook's translation, it translates into lobster instead of
well,
yeah.
I mean, I vaguely remember talking about that. I can't remember really, but
I forgot about what it actually is, but like I just remembered like it being very funny because like we have they were talking about like the wedding Ryoba, which is also really nice. I still really wanted it. But yeah, for some reason they translated into wedding lobster, which I find really funny. Yeah, now we have the Monochrome Fantasia lobster. Yay! What a way to end the card review for this week. Yeah, I guess now we were thinking about getting the Fleur set as the study club for next week, but we'll have to see whether it can fit our schedule or not, because I still have to finish the second qualifier for Indonesia video, and then we still have lots of video in our pipeline as well. So we'll have to see if I can afford the time for that. Otherwise, we'll do a study club for like movie again. Why not? I mean, it's just a 1 hour out of my life. I guess I can schedule that in. I'll be looking forward to seeing how Rabbit Darlin is going to appear again in Memorial Code. She's going to be there, right? Right?
Probably. I mean, she never misses a set, so.
Yeah. So if they actually miss a set, we're going to riot.
Well, you're going to riot. I don't care.
Yeah, I'm going to riot. I'm going to riot. I'm going to go to ORG's office. Not even Bandai. I'm going to go straight to ORG. You guys have one job as designers to put Rabbit Darlin inside the set, and you guys failed that. I am deeply disappointed. So yeah, if you guys want to join our riot, no, not really. So if you guys have any questions, comments, or requests, do let us know. Do send them to us. Just like Jeff, who wants an Ayumu mug for our anniversary, probably. We'll see what we can do for that, since our anniversary is coming up. Our 10th anniversary for the channel, the time game is coming up this December 3rd. We do wanted to do something for it, so yeah, just keep the day open, guys. But anyway, if you guys have any questions, comments, or requests, do feel free to send them to us at our email at therefreshsteppodcast@gmail.com. Or if you're listening to this on YouTube, do feel free to comment down below. So yeah, I guess that has been everything that we can share for this bi-weekly Battle Spirit Cards review. We'll be back with a more free topic episode next week and with another Battle Spirit card review in 2 weeks, in which we'll also have more information about the standard format for Battle Spirits. So we'll see how we can get them to you guys as soon as possible. Yeah, that's been everything that we can share for this week. We hope that you guys have a nice week going forward, and we'll see you all in the next turn. Bye. Also, did you know that I actually became a Rabbi Darling fan because I wanted to make a Ryoba deck, but I cannot afford them?